Ahoy, mate.
Injecting Coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Well, thanks for teaching us Mash Mac, dudes. Oh, I should change my... Well, I'll change my Twitch title after I realize what she wants to play.
Stellaris, taking off. Stellaris, sneaking up for a backline ambush.
Fire control system.
Pretty big map. There are two our left. They have a Falcon that I'm going to be going for.
And claim victory.
They have a Falcon, a healer, and a turret guy.
I truly feel pity for you.
Narukami, moving in to provide cover.
Oh, holding it does work. Nice. Killed one. Oh, we're ahead. We're ahead. 3-1. I'm helping you. Can't help much on that guy.
Tanaka, moving in to fix our structures up.
He doesn't seem new. That's alright. Let's just keep killing the Falcon.
Can't get the others, go for the one you can. Damn. Wow.
Nice job.
Just keep going for the one you can kill.
Tanaka is away from the turret guy, but they're staying together, so
Yep.
just keep killing the Falcon.
Yep. Once in a while, bounce back, let them know, hey, yeah, we're thinking about you, but we're not really thinking about you. Look at that, boom. Got it, when you-
Falcon's one.
You got a mobile
Top of the map.
teammate, and the other two are constantly stationary, man. You basically just get that guy killed. You're like running a
going
healer
to
support.
you.
You'd also want both your teammates to be something you can manage as the healer support. No, 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 no.
Oh, I think I sat in the fire. Okay, the red side of the map is bad, I guess. Yeah, red side of the map's bad. Okay, I'm racing.
Stellaris, sneaking
We're
up
ahead,
for
we
a
just gotta
backline
stay
Alright,
ahead.
let's go ahead and get into it.
Optical camera activated. Heavy rocket engine charging. Optical camera deactivated.
Falcon's pretty low, like middle, top. Good job.
I think this is silver or whatever too, so.
It seems like half of the map like
Narukami,
explodes.
moving in to provide cover. Enemy forces are advancing. Optical camera.
Since raising, I'm just kind of chilling.
They even like
I'm gonna go for
explain
that
what
Falcon
those jets are for. I think they do. like all this crap. These missions. Normal with people. Unlimited. Still don't understand what happened yesterday. I don't get how someone dies and the mission fails. You literally get an infinite amount of summons. It says deploy. I mean, so I don't know. Where I'm gonna have to test this today because I keep trying to ask people, and it seems like you can just keep summoning so long as the cooldown comes down. I have no idea how you get a mission fail in MashMac if your teammates are alive. I was like, it was throwing me off yesterday. Like, I don't even, like, I was watching him earlier play MashMac, but they weren't really going down too much, but they also didn't really know to summon either. But another guy I watched, they summoned 3 times. Like, so if you play the whole match, you should be able to summon your teammates back again and again and again and again and again. I don't know if that was each one of them were doing it, or like, that's still throwing me off. Like the combat zone. Brawl, you get 3. Hard, you get 2, and get none. Swap mode. Yes, there is no, it doesn't matter, normal, harder. Oh. Definitely throwing me, though. You can... The only thing I could think of is maybe if I die, quit? I don't know, because I wouldn't be able to know. I'm going to try and pay attention to this day. I don't understand. Mission failed should only happen if you either quit or everybody loses, which live yesterday. So there should have been no reason that one person had a mission failed unless they. It's the only other option. You can't summon somebody who quit the match. I don't know what happened there. We're gonna play MashMac again today, and I'm gonna see if I ever get another player that just, when they die, that's mission failed right away. I didn't see any cooldowns or anything like that, but in watching that guy or whatever, one of his teammates went down and it was redeployed the whole time they were up, but they didn't know that you could redeploy your teammates. But it stayed up for a while. Yeah, I'm trying to watch other people and it seems weird. Play with a bunch of people today, see if I can't learn some other things.
Lumine, ready to strike. Aquila, ready to strike. Ready to strike.
Lasso Corite Extractors. You get, oh, wait a minute. That's just for the repair station though. Yeah.
Toxicity on board.
weapons or supplies. Proceed to an extraction point once it's ready.
Aquila, engage.
Eliminate enemies in each area. Earn mission points.
Kill this first.
Activate extraction points and obtain supplies.
Meet me here. this first. Kill this first. Meet me here.
Enemy down. Fire them right.
Kill this first.
Let's meet up here. Let's meet up here. Let's meet up here.
Large Chorite extractor dismantling failed. Chorite pulse storm incoming.
I guess I gotta go. I gotta go figure something out here. I need to. Oh. Fuck, dude, I lost my whole games drive. You know how shitty this is right now? Literally everything gone. My whole fucking get. This is such a bad time. Super hot. No job. Just lost my drive. Or, just lost 10 years of gaming. All my games are gone. All my data's gone. All my mods are gone for Stalker. Everything gone. Pictures, videos, clips, everything gone. Everything. We're having such a bad couple of months here. Just not finding any fun in anything we play. Can't enjoy anything. Everything's competitive. Nothing is just about fun. That's why solo leveling is so badass. I don't give it. There is no rank garbage. There is no stupid, you did this wrong, you did that wrong. It has nothing to do with anything. Can't do anything wrong in solo leveling. Such a good game. Such a good game. Damn, dude. I literally have to start over from scratch. 10 years of gaming down the drain. On. Let me go change shirts. Hey, what's up, Puff? What's good? Nothing's good, man. I can't find anything to have fun with. I don't know what to do. Like, I'm at my whatever it is. I'm at my, I'm on my last nerve for gaming. Just, I want to play a game that has nothing to do with any ranking garbage. I don't want any forced multiplayer. I don't want to, you gotta be good to have fun. Like, I'm just looking for, it can only be a fun game. Like, it has to be just fun. And I need a game that, like, there's no question, no matter who plays it, kid, adult, male, female, monkey, they're just laughing their ass off. It's fun. You don't have to, you're not worried about dying. You're not worried about losing items. Like, I'm looking for a game that is just universally fun. It can't be denied. It's just fun. Maybe I picked this up. This game's just built on just stupid, weird things. Like, might as well, you know? I'm like I said, I'm not finding enjoyment, and like, I want to stream. I like streaming. You know, I definitely don't want to just game because, you know, I could game anytime I want, but it'd be nice to find some people, or, you know, find some fun in a multiplayer work together game or something. You know, maybe I can get back into some competitive stuff, but or not competitive stuff, but more multiplayer stuff. Yeah, solo leveling releases in the fall. But I also don't know if this game has... Yeah, I don't, like, what I remember from when I played this game, the only enemies that seemed to be in the game were just, they would come to your base and raid your base. So you would always have to go back to your base to protect it. So I didn't really like that aspect because there wasn't too much to explore when it released. And I think most of this is just player built. Let me go watch somebody. I'm either thinking this or go Mecha Ball. This is 60% off to $8. This was just crazy little game. Oh no, that's... Never mind, I can't play this. My controller doesn't work. Shit. Oh no. Um, 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 Please put, yeah. Yeah, I know it's not a popular game, but damn, ain't nobody play. Usually play this with my fiance. Yeah, see, that's what I need, man.
I don't know what happened to my last stream. It just
A big ass tree.
Oh wait, I forget how to do the thing that Carly does.
Run into the tree.
I don't know. Let's save the.
Yeah, so I'm looking for something here. Like I said, this channel might end up turning into just a just chat channel. Cause games, I think I'm falling away from the gaming idea.
Okay.
You know, I've been following a lot of people, but getting, you know, like this. If you look at this, and I've said this before, like these are all people that played games that I played, and you know, now granted, some of them are playing games I play, but they're not. They literally don't play them the way I play either. So that's the hard part too. Monster Hunter Wilds, maybe I just jump back into this, but then, you know, again,
You really
it's
think you can get me to like dark chocolate?
another team game. It's way easier with the team.
Not this dark chocolate.
That game's definitely a lot.
Now what?
We wait.
I can't.
Now let me go ahead and change this title.
It's delicious. I told you it wasn't bitter.
From the Lindt Master Chocolatier, discover excellence. Expect delicious.
Nothing. Starting soon. Just, oh, okay, 5 minutes. See, is he gonna be in the McLaren? Oh, he's in the Ford.
Camping,
He's
stream
jamming.
sniping me, you know, like I'm trying. Where's the PvP? Why is it not PvP? DayZ as well. People get mad. Has he PvP'd yet? Like, I'm trying. Yeah, that's a big one I've been seeing a lot lately. People getting mad when there's no PvP, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm trying. I don't know what to do.
People getting mad
Can't
because
make
you're
people
not
stop camping
going to
all
murder.
day, you know? Like,
That's awesome.
where's the PvP?
That's what, dude, I'm telling you,
never
man.
PvPs,
The
I
future
hate
of
'em.
gaming is everybody hating everybody. The future of gaming is just, dude, if it's not PvP, it's not good, man. You should be murdering people.
There we go. Got him. Yeah, Scum, DayZ, all those games. Where's the PvP?
Where's the PvP?
Why isn't he PvP? Yeah, Scum's a hard one, because I feel like Scum, there's a lot of camping in Scum. Or you'll see like a server full on pop, but everyone's just socializing in Trader Zone. You know, like no one's actually playing the game. It's like, well, what do? I can't make them go out in PvP. As soon as
So
they hear my voice,
that's why
they
he's
pull up
not
my
playing
stream,
Scum.
They know where I'm at, so.
Yeah, see, but see, like, this is what I'm, this is, you know, I've said this
Fuck
before
you,
about gaming
goddamn,
is,
where are you?
you know, people play a game for a couple weeks and then they just move on. There's, you know, you can't find any longevity to
survival
gaming
games are
anymore.
wearing a little thin on me as a
Because
streamer,
if
though.
it's too,
It's
you know,
hard to get good PvP. People bitch they want PvP all day, and then I just get stream sniped anyway. It's like, man, fuck, what do I do?
and then that too, right?
That's kind of why I kind of miss Tarkov, because at least like the raids are faster. You don't have to jog through the woods for 3 hours before you die to a stream sniper. You know what I mean? Like,
And that's why
being a
Scum
streamer is hard for
kind of
survival
stinks
games. It
for
is.
PvP.
It's very hard. It's just cringy ass grown men all day stream sniping. Hey mom, I got him. She's like, Billy, you're 40. Can you move out of the basement, please? Like, Billy, please.
Billy. That's what I do. Jimmy, except my guy's Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. What are you doing, Jimmy?
Yeah, pizza rolls, mom. Oh boy. Dino nuggies too. You love the lone fighters? That's the other thing too, is I love playing survival games as a solo, but you don't get nowhere because everyone's so scared to lose their gear. They're all running 5 and 10-man squads and shit.
Yeah, see? See, dude, I love when I find people that talk like me.
Like, you know what I mean?
I love survival games. I
Kill the
love
third
playing
one, the
solo,
fourth
but
one
then
kills
everyone
you.
else
Kill the
has
fourth one, the
teams
fifth
of
one
10,
kills you.
15 people, and you just lose. That's not
Like,
fun.
survival games are so AIDS now. Like, they used to be so good. But I don't know what happened.
Dude, I
It's
love.
just gear fear and
Yep.
people who refuse
So
to lose
gear.
that play them now, you know?
Because it's a survival
Running
game.
the
You don't want to
10-man
lose
squad, so when they
thousands
die,
of
they can get
hours.
his
Like,
gear back and
that's
everything.
why
Like,
they need to come out with a
pussies, man.
PvE game where everybody has to work together, and if everybody doesn't work together, everybody loses. To force gamers into the narrative that we should be working together, not against each other. That's what I'm looking for in the next big hit game. Is, hey, this is a game. 50 people drop in, and it's up to 50 people who drop in to try and help all other 49 people survive, and get stuff. Hey man, I'm looking for a pistol. Okay, I got a pistol. Anyone got the shotgun? I got the shotgun. All right, here's the pistol. I'll take the shotgun. Oh, I'm looking for, this scope or whatever. Oh, I got that scope. I'll trade you for this scope. And just everyone's looking for loot and trading loot within a PvE setting where you just work together to survive against AI and, you win. Level up, progress, get loot, get gear, whatever, and you keep going through this process of everybody's helping, but you load in with a bunch of random people, and the gist of the game is to work together, because then no one wins, if you know what I mean. Like, it'd be very hard to get 50 people in a game to just lose because they're like, well, I don't want, I'm gonna be one of those guys. That's very hard to do. So if you have those people, it would only be a couple. 40 people are helping out, and then there's 10 people just being dicks. Well, those 10 people are gonna die because no one's gonna help you now, and you can't kill us because it's PvE. So I'm not worried about stupid idiots going, oh, well, we're just gonna get everybody killed. Well, as long as the other 40, the other 30 work together, who cares what you 10 or 20 want to do and you sabotage the PvE experience? Because you're just gonna die because no one's gonna help you, and you're not helping. So you're not gonna progress. You're not gonna get far. You're always gonna be at the lower tier level of the game. While everyone else is constantly growing, you're just, oh, I'm going to sabotage. Well, now I can't even sabotage because we're so weak and so incapable that everyone that is helping survive and progress and loot and all that stuff keeps getting so much stronger that you can't sabotage the game as a group of 10 anymore, Like, that's the way I would look at it.
Yeah, Arena Breakout, Gray Zone, all of them.
Where everybody works together. How to find one.
Streamer, expect you're going to be sniped and do what you can to prevent it. Listen to this guy. Just do the thing, streamer. It's not hard. Tell me you've never streamed before without telling me you've never streamed before. Like, do you know how impossible it is when you have just like 30-year-old, 40-year-old grown men stream sniping you all day long? Like, it's impossible to play the games, dude. Like,
yep.
I don't care how much you hide your screen, how much you VPN, do whatever. It doesn't work. I've tried. I've been streaming for 10 fucking years. Believe me, I've tried.
Dude, it sounded...
It's not just as easy as, oh, do it. What's the problem? Like, just do it, streamer.
Love it. I love it. Just do it, dude. Why aren't you better? Bro. It's a different scenario.
Yeah, press the no stream sniper button. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, turn that one on. Oh, we're gonna lose at the last point. Look at that.
I don't know, guys. You let me know if there's something out there that I'm missing. We'll jump into it. We'll try it. I'm thinking just going to Tarkov PvE.
What?
What? You mean?
I'm assuming you're talking about Gray Zone, right? Can I just tell you that it doesn't matter if you hide your server in Gray Zone. People can see the clock and see what time it is. They know I'm playing American region. There's only 3 fucking American servers.
Like, there's just...
Like,
right.
Dude,
there's not enough...
Okay, dude, you just need to calm down. I'm telling you.
There's not enough prevention. That's why...
like someone who...
telling you. The future of gaming is we're gonna have to move to PvE because PvP is gonna be so toxic with AI, deep learning, all that stuff. People are gonna be able to hire bots to take over servers in PvP games and just completely annihilate people, or completely annihilate the idea of PvP because they're all just fodder.
No way. Every server you play on a multiplayer game, they have announcements, buy from our cash shop here. Like, there's always a way to find the server. There's no way to hide it, I promise.
Yep. That's why PvE is it's the future. Everybody working
Yeah,
together.
No, this is crazy. Like, I don't even know what
Everybody
we're
working
arguing about.
together. There
There's
will
no
be no
way to hide those
ranking
servers.
system. There's no friend
And
system.
even if
You
think
just
did,
play
you
the
could still
game
find it.
with
People have
everybody
ways to like track your
and
Steam account.
you
They can
enjoy
see
it,
where
you
you're
know?
playing, even if they're not friends with you. Like, it's wild the lengths people will go to. And you know what? I'm gonna go be right back. I gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second here.
Is it email? All right, that was a good pee. I needed that one. What are we doing? I don't know. Let me see. Man, I almost want to go play some Battlefield now. Y'all be down for some Battlefield or what? I don't know. See? He's sweet. So
What to do lately? I mean, Wednesday, obviously, we got the new RimWorld DLC.
dude, see? I don't know what to
Before
do
that,
lately.
just
Dude,
walking around,
I'm telling you guys, I see these patterns. Everybody is doing it. Everybody is playing 15 different games.
Some Battlefields.
Like, no one is sticking with any games today because every game is toxic. Every game is toxic. It's all competitive. You gotta be good. If you're not good, nobody cares about you.
But this little skit from Twitter here cracked me up. He's like, "You got blood on your sweater, man."
You have blood on your sweater.
What movie is this?
Fucker.
know what movie that is. I'm not sure. I don't remember Clooney and Brad Pitt being in one together since what, Ocean's 11 or whatever.
And 12 and 12.
Yeah, we'll play some Battlefield. Man, poor 2042 only has 500 viewers. Oh my god, it's so dead.
All games are dying. Nobody's sticking with the game. Too competitive.
I never heard of that one.
Say it time and time again. Every game being PvP, competitive, ranking system. Gotta have friends. Gotta have teams. Otherwise, you can't enjoy it. They're all dying. They're all dying.
I like Battlefield 2042. I feel like it's come a long way. It's a good game, but nobody cares now. So we're praying the next Battlefield is
Oh, where's
good.
that
My God,
Zero
please.
game?
Yeah, I haven't seen that one. Wolf 2024. Okay,
That
we'll
under
watch
$10 yet?
Mecha Break, dude. Those Gundam Wing knockoff games are so fucking lame. Like, I was never able to get into those.
Uh-oh. Mecha Break.
I don't know if they're good or bad, but you know.
I mean, it can be good, but it's fucking too competitive, man.
Sentai incoming.
Everything's competitive.
Do you like changing weapon attachments on the fly in Battlefield? Maybe my sights. Everything else I just kind of leave alone, yeah. And yo, Outcast, Slender. Who else was that? Oboe, Craywolf, Danny. Yo, thank you for the subs, guys. Burnix, Inverted Nipples, Mr. Katoy, Gooch, Satan. Oh my god, thank you guys.
That Zero Savoy game, it doesn't go on sale for that much. $15.
I will say with 2042.
Before we dive into what's next, we have something important.
I like non-vehicle mode because it's AIDS if you play the full-size map.
To say, Zero Sievert has officially passed 500,000 copies sold. That means 500,000 players have braved the ruins, scavenged the wasteland, and survived the unforgiving zone. From all of us here on the team, thank you. Your passion, your feedback, and your stories have all shaped this game. Now, let's take a look at what's coming next. Welcome back, fellow hunters. Today's video is a brand new tutorial, and we finally stopped forcing you to play Twister with your controller. So let's talk about it. We just dropped one of our biggest quality of life updates yet. And yeah, we're actually excited for a tutorial for once. That's because the brand new prologue is in. Not just some rushed read the keybinds and die nonsense. This is a handcrafted intro experience that teaches you the ropes without feeling like homework. It's slick, brutal but in a friendly way, and it sets you up to die slightly less in your first few hours. Now that is growth. Not only that, but we're running a speedrun competition to see just how quickly some of you mad lads can get in and out of the prologue with your lives. The competition will be tight, as it's something literally everyone can give a go. Full details are pinned to the events and speedrun channels in the official Discord server, linked in the description. Now get running. But this update isn't just for new players. We've gone full mad scientist on the controller and Steam Deck support. The game now plays beautifully whether you're on mouse and keyboard or kicking back with a controller. It's so smooth now we actually had a tester start to prefer using controller. True story. Here's some of the meat from this update. Our new game flow when starting a new game now lets you pick difficulty presets without making you feel like you need to customize your difficulty before stepping foot in the zone. And yes, everything glows a satisfying golden yellow when selected, because you're worth it. Sliders like volume mix are now more obviously interactable, as in you can actually see what you're doing now. Innovation, I know. A big favourite of mine, loadouts are finally named. No more Equipment 3 mystery. They've all got relevant names that tell you what the kit does. Amazing. We've also cleared up some overlapping menus, made trade categories properly highlight, and finally finally made sure healing and repairing with NPCs doesn't show decimals. We've also made so many controller improvements, like sleeping. Now you just drag the bar and hit A. Want to check a quest? Boom, the quest button is selected by default. Swapping between map and PDA is faster than a bandit spotting your flashlight at night. And the map selection screen? Well, it's instant now. No more go button. You pick a place, you go. That's how trains work, that's how maps should work. There are dozens of little changes like this, and for those with ingrained muscle memory, there may be a few things you'll need to retrain your body to do a little differently, but the main takeaway is this. If you're new, returning, or just finally deciding to play Zero Sievert on the toilet with a Steam Deck, this is the moment, so jump in. And hey, if the improved UI, better onboarding, and controller polish somehow still hasn't convinced you to hop in, maybe this will. Zero Sievert is 25% off for the Steam Summer Sale. And yeah, that's our biggest discount ever. 25% off to dive into the radioactive wilds, loot weird gear, and suffer beautiful pixelated chaos. But wait, we're not done throwing deals at you. We're also in the Modern Wolfpack bundle. All 10 Modern Wolf titles, including Zero Sievert, bundled at an absolutely cracked 65% off. That is 10 games for the price of 2.5 sandwiches in London. And these are genre-pushing indie bangers, not just dollar bin filler. If you've ever wanted to say, I only play stylish, system-heavy indie games, now's your chance.
Oh, I see.
Last week, the most reported issues were gameplay, mods, and the EULA. For gameplay, we've seen a lot of newer players struggle early on, and a big part of that comes down to not understanding the game's mechanics out of the gate. That's exactly why we've built a brand new first-time user experience, the prologue or tutorial, and reworked the UI to make things smoother and more intuitive. It should feel a lot more welcoming now, even if the world around you is still trying to kill you. For mods, most of the time the issue you're running into is with the mod itself, and not the base game. Steam Workshop support is still pretty fresh, so a few growing pains are expected. That said, if something breaks and it feels a bit too weird just to be a modding hiccup, hit us up in the official Discord. We're always lurking. And for the EULA, or the End User License Agreement, we saw your comments and reviews and we hear you. The EULA update we made wasn't meant to be something big and scary that changed how you no additional agreements.
Let me go look at this game real quick. Play for games, and more games. Ahoy, hoy. I mean, they're all long streams for the most part. Watch the least amount of views.
What were we doing? I don't ask the question. Just straight up vibing with this song for a sec. Which is called Little Heart live sessions. It's just so chill. It's just like everything's in just such a random order in this playlist. Why is that still pending on the upload? But it was worth it. It was a decent pursuit. There's only 3 guys around there, aren't there? This scope has decent range. What doesn't have decent range is my brain.
That's a good guy, no?
Oh, I caught that. With my face.
Maybe we just start trying to do some of these
tentacles.
Wish list games and see if I actually like them. We'll do 2-hour testing.
Who's got loud feet? You do. Med scrap.
They're an encumbrance, yeah.
Power banks and hard disks, I'm not too sure about. I'll pick the guns up, because if all else fails, I can always dump them. Is that the container? Hey! $2. With tat. And it's just enter. Right. Oh, here goes out. Scientist work and an extract right beside it. Let's avoid this because it just ends up being a sadness. 9th time. Is that a soldier? Or is it hunter? Soldiers.
How do you know?
Just gotta remember not to shoot first and ask questions later with those guys, because it just makes you sad when you then run into a group, when you're reminding yourself of what you did last week on your solo run before we ended up playing 7 Days to Die. Ooh. Oh. A skeletonized foregrip. It's an interesting looking piece of kit. No, we wanted to avoid this. Turning torches on and off. Why am I turning torches on and off? It's daytime. I don't need the torch on. Wait a second. Oh no. Music's still gone. Oh god, I need to stop sniffing though. He says, oh my god, right. There we go. Is it cleared?
Huh.
Maybe.
Shroud and XQC are in Mecha Break.
Stash.
Have fun, boys.
Do. Ammo. Might as well. I wonder how much XP it is, like, if the difficulty of the thing that you shoot counts. If it's just the amount of ammo you spap. Or if it's, like, based on, like, an XP kind of thing.
He's got a lot of money.
The more you kill, or the harder the thing is that you kill, like, the more XP you get for it kind of thing. Excuse me. Because that's how I'd try and kind of do it. Like, if I was designing a system, I'd do it where you... Well, what happened to them? Same shit, different day. Bandits killing bandits. Just know, maybe? I COD reload in this game so much. PRK standard. The PRK 16. Mosin, STV, and ATV. Oh, well, we'll take that anyway. It's a wooden stock. 30 round EC mag, EC standard, EC standard. Wooden foregrip. What's the PRK?
The RPK. The PRK is the RPK. That's a good gun.
Sorry, why not? We are super full pockets.
Get a chance to play this? Did I play this demo? Right?
Kaku Ancient Sea
Yeah.
is a prehistoric fat play as a young explore and unleash powerful moves. Select equipment and
Yeah, this
runes
was-
that work best for your playstyle.
We'll
Venture
go.
into the runes realm and brave the many traps and hidden dangers that await you. Use your newfound powers.
What do we do?
I mean, this too. I know. Brother wanted to play this, but I don't know if it would be good to jump into this now. Wait for early access to finish. Actually, see how the game plays.
Cool.
Yeah, towers and if sun. If
Oof. We got jump scare! You horrible person.
Hey.
Can't
Hey.
believe that. How I didn't kill him with the grenade.
Trying
and
to
how I
type
was
on a
thrown so
keyboard
hard
that
I
is
don't know.
crooked.
Well, we'll use that, and then we'll use the kit where I can't move. Is that a wound kit? Nah, it's wounds. Damn! What is triggering that? Anomaly? Oh, it's the soldier walking through it like an absolute tank. That's got an attachment on it. Has that got anything on it that looks decent? Probably not. Right. What med kit am I using to make my health go up?
I don't know. What?
You. No, that's a wound kit. Do they not stack? No, they don't. That just removes a bleed.
So tiny.
Oh, no, that won't be able to move, that's just instant, Can I use that?
Also check the new images for the bus.
Is that SP5? It's probably going to be more useful than, say, like that tat. Oh, not if I just don't scrap everything anyway to be able to make it. That's it. Pointless house. Scientist kits. How am I getting cramp in my calf? What? I'm sat down.
Oh my god, they have so bad.
Like, no, there's never a good time to get cramp, but like streaming's not an amazing one. This is daft. Ooh. Interesting. I feel like I've got a few of those. Probably gonna drop a gun.
That's a
when we get
buff.
to the balls, I think.
Dude, come on, what's up with this? I feel like these are not working anymore. Captures used to be so easy.
Now I need to use a wound kit.
How many of these do I gotta do? Come on, man. Your game is not this crazy. Dude. When do I get to play? What the fuck, dude? This is stupid.
Top my health off.
This is stupid. Oh my god, can I play the game yet? Oh my god.
Right. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that was nice.
That a fire hydrant? I can't tell.
Where'd
This
it
this
go?
blue thing right here. I don't know if that's a fire hydrant or not. Please try again.
What's that? Hunger thirst. Sterilized bandies.
All right, I'm almost done. I'm almost done.
Another one. Oh, come on.
Maybe I take a couple of days off. Come back when I'm like, all right, I'm really ready to get back in the game. And dude, let's go. Come on, dude. Come on.
Should have thrown an extract marker down, shouldn't I? Like a waypoint.
Oh my god, dude. That was insane.
I should always warm up with like a nice easy forest run. It's like the opposite of warming up with like a factory run. Warning up? Warning up.
There.
I'm just checking my head right now.
5 gigs, let's go.
Right, let's do the task. Hand this into the networker.
So maybe we can get in some Tarkov PvE.
4 pelt.
It'll be a hard-ass game, but
Oh.
at least I'll be able to slowly progress, you know? And I do kind of enjoy this game, and
MKM 35 is kind of
if anybody else wants to join, it would be awesome because we could just play however we want. It's PvE. You want to go out, you know, you want to jump in with me, go out, do your own thing, go for it. You want to jump in, help me, back me up. You want to be leader, it doesn't matter. It's PvE. I'd only be dying to AI. And as long as you do the insurance in this game, it should always be good. You know, maybe I'll try this game another time.
What part of it?
Because this is basically Tarkov, just at a very, very lower quality, and it's only single player. I don't think it's
My
multiplayer.
days.
Yeah, single player only. Yeah, I don't think that's a
Analyze
bad
the
game.
forest near
I am
medium
trying
fire
to
anomaly.
get into, you know, games where I can
Ew,
play with
That's
people.
not going to be flagged on the map. Ew. Dear, he says.
Edge of
Right.
darkness.
Let's play mix and match. We need 4 slots for the pelt to start off with. There's nothing on there that can stack it I've got, is there? There's no batteries. Nails are full. Some bolts on that one. Oh, nuts even. Something that doesn't stack? Nah, not on that one. Try that maybe. Med piles, food piles. That's what am I doing? Med's going med pile. Foods. That's food. Meds. I'll just flog those. Food. Ugh. Moo.
It's time for revenge.
Let's attack aggressively.
What are we doing? Full stacks upon stacks. Keys. Key to the office room in the mall basement. Burp. Unload you. Unload you. Weapon modes. Don't need another one of them, do I? Welp. Just chilling for a smoke break in the middle of trying to filter stuff.
Uh, I guess we'll just wait until this downloads. It'll take a little bit. 2015 I added this game. Basically when I started streaming. This game still hasn't come out. This is I mean, this is a little puzzle. Yeah, puzzle platformer. This game I've been waiting a couple years now. Still the same, yeah. But you actually talking about it? Very, very laggy. Oh, wait. What was that? The Waking Walkers or something? The Midnight Walkers? I just heard of this. This is, fight, scavenge, extracting Midnight Walkers, a hardcore FPS game with deadly zombies, dangerous players, and valuable loot. Yeah, the only thing is, it does look slow. Yeah, I don't know about little too. It looks a little too basic or something. Is my mic cutting out sometimes? Noise gate. Test. Test, test. Test, test, test. Alright, maybe that'll be a little bit better. I just lowered the noise gate so it's open a little bit more. I noticed that sometimes it doesn't, you know, if I start talking low or something, it'll cut out. Yeah, that should be better. This too, man. I think I'd like to play this. Like KP from Earthlings, control the NPCs, fly over the skies, and shoot them with the spaceship. Like, this just looks kind of cool. It's the idea of, you know, being an alien. But I still don't know if that would be good. Pit bots, this would be cool because you get to make your own bots. So if this ever does release, this could be fun. I wouldn't mind trying to create my own pit bot. But it is definitely, you could see, like, it's Unreal Engine 5, I believe. And this is very early stages. Very, very early. Was that because of the video? Hold up. My camera just do something? Oh, okay. It picks that up on the cam? Looks like I got a knot right there. Oh, that's just my... Damn. You just see my vein popping. Look at that shit. Literally my vein popping. That's crazy. Exposure is turned way up. So let me turn it down one more. Yeah, that should be fine. Still seems a little dark, but that's okay. Pitbots could be cool. Airhounds, I don't really remember that. Yeah, a lot of these games are just early access or something. I just thought the city of this looked kind of cool. Driving around. Look at this. Nitro Nation VR. I mean, if I had VR, I think that would be cool. He took the picture off for this. I don't know why. What the developers have to say? Nothing. Oh, it's just dead? I'm gonna leave it on there. Police interceptors. This looked like it could have been cool, but we've been waiting a few years for this as well. It's okay. It looks more of like a quick time event game though. I think that could be kind of fun to watch. Somebody do, you know, play that or something. Beautiful Light. December 2020. Damn, that's next year. Blue Protocol was was getting so they just had an AMA or a developer Q&A. Still waiting on unrecord. This game, you know, turned heads like a year or two ago, and we haven't seen anything since.
Shots fired! Shots fired! Where the fuck is Oscar?
Is that a grenade on the table? Was he like attached to it or something?
Where the fuck is Oscar?
It'd be cool. Yeah, this release is in the fall. Definitely be playing that. Okay, we'll let that go. I will be right back. Still going. I'm here if you guys want to ask anything, do anything, whatever. If you want to group up, we could try that as well. Start working on some strats. Almost there. Alright, still unpacking. Jesus. Oh.
Not only that, but the people that are running it, they're odd people. You know, like I don't have anything against Sam Altman. I know Elon.
What? Okay.
Not only that, but the people that are running it, they're odd people. You know, like I don't have anything against Sam Altman. I know Elon Musk does not like him, but when I had him in here, I was like, it's like I'm talking to a politician that is in the middle of a presidential term. like a presidential election cycle, where they were very careful with what they say. Everything has been vetted by a focus group, and you don't really get a real human response. Everything was like, yeah, interesting, very interesting, like all bullshit. They're going to leave here and keep creating this fucking monster that's going to destroy the human race, and never let on to it at all.
He's a social superintelligence, so what you need to do is look at his blog posts before he was running OpenAI.
Social superintelligence. Interesting. Why do you define him that way?
He's very good at acquiring resources, staying in control. He's basically showing us a lot of the things we are concerned about with AI and our ability to control them as well. OpenAI had a board with a mission of safety and openness, and they tried removing him and they failed. The board is gone. He's still there.
There's also been a lot of deception in terms of profitability and how much money he is extracting from it.
I met him a few times. He's super nice.
Very nice guy.
Really enjoyed him. Some people say that AI already took over his mind and controlling him, but I have no idea.
Well, he might be an agent of AI. I mean, if let's assume that this is a simulation. We're inside of a simulation. Are we interacting with other humans in the simulation? And are some of the things that are inside the simulation, are they artificially generated? Are there people that we think are people that are actually just a part of this program?
Right.
So it's the NPC versus real player question, really. And again, we don't know how to test for consciousness. Always assume everyone is conscious and treat them nice.
Yes, that's the thing. Right. We want to be compassionate, kind people, but you will meet people in this life.
That's
like,
how we're
this guy's
programmed.
Such a fucking idiot. He can't be real, or he has to have a very limited role in this bizarre game we're playing. There's people that you're going to run into that are like that.
You ever meet someone where they repeat the same story to you every time you meet them?
Yes.
They have a script.
Well, it's also,
They have a script.
You know, you want to be very kind here, right? You don't, but you've got to assume, and I know my own intellectual limitations in comparison.
Sorry, 1 second. Yep. Click.
To some of the people that I've had, like Roger Penrose or, you know, Elon, or many of the people that I've talked to, I know my mind doesn't work the way their mind works. So there are variabilities that are, whether genetic, predetermined, whether it's just the life that they've chosen and the amount of information that they've digested along the way and been able to hold on to. But their brain is different than mine. And then I've met people where I'm like, there's nothing there. Like, I can't help this person. It's just like I'm talking to a Labrador Retriever. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain human beings that you run into in this life, and you're like, well, is this because this is the way that things get done? And the only way things get done is you need a certain amount of manual labor, and not just young people that need a job because they're, you know, in between high school and college, and they're trying to do. And so you need somebody who can carry things for you. No, maybe it's you need roles in society, and occasionally you have a Nikola Tesla. You know, occasionally you have one of these very brilliant innovators that elevates the entirety of the human race. But for the most part, as this thing is playing out, you're going to need a bunch of people that are paperwork filers. You're going to need a bunch of people that are
Yep.
security guards in an office space.
Yep.
You're going to need a bunch of people that aren't thinking that much.
Yeah. And see, I like that aspect of it too, because it's, like some people like landscaping. Some people like working on computers. If you didn't have people working on computers, you wouldn't have landscape. You know what I mean? Like there are so many roles that humans
They're just
need.
kind of existing, and they can't wait for 5 o'clock so they can get home and watch Netflix.
Yep. Yeah.
I think that's
I'm just here to do
what
the job,
happens
and then
to
I'm
them,
out.
But the reason is the spectrum of IQ. If you have IQ from 50 to 200, that's what you're going to see. And a great lesson here is project it forward. If you have something with IQ of 10,000, what is that going to invent for us? What is it going to accomplish? Yeah, it always impresses me to see someone with 30 felonies and someone with 30 patents. How did that work, right? Now
Right.
scale it to someone who can invent new physics.
Right. And, the person who has the largest IQ, the largest, at least registered IQ in the world, is this gentleman who recently posted on Twitter about Jesus, that he believes Jesus is real. Do you know who this is?
I saw the post.
You see that
I
post?
saw the post.
What did you think about that? I felt like this was...
So I think we don't know how to measure IQs outside of standard range. Anything above
Right.
150, they create customized tests, which like 4 people in the world can take. We just don't have. It's a normalized test to average human, average Western American, whatever.
Yeah.
And so we just don't have the expertise. So someone very super intelligent in test taking can score really well. But if you look at Mensa as a group, they don't usually have amazing accomplishments. They're very kind of cool people, but they are not Nobel Prize winners, majority of them.
Exactly. I was going to bring that up. That's what's fascinating to me. There's a lot of people that are in Mensa, they want to tell you how smart they are by being in Mensa, but your life is kind of bullshit. Your life's a mess. Like, if you were really intelligent, you'd have social intelligence as well. You'd have the ability to formulate a really cool tribe. There's a lot of intelligence that's not as simple as being able to solve equations and answer difficult questions. There's a lot of intelligence in how you navigate life itself and how you treat human beings and the path that you choose in terms of, like we were talking about, delayed gratification and think that there's a certain amount of intelligence in that, a certain amount of intelligence in discipline. There's a certain amount of intelligence in, forcing yourself to get up in the morning and go for a run. There's intelligence in that. It's like the being able to control the mind and this sort of binary approach to intelligence that we have.
Yeah. And so many people are amazingly brilliant in a narrow domain.
Yeah.
They don't scale to others, and we care about general intelligence. So take someone like Warren Buffett. No one's better at making money. But then what to do with that money is a separate problem. And he's, 100 and something years old.
Right.
He has $200 billion. And what is he doing with that resource?
He's drinking Coca-Cola and eating McDonald's.
While living in a house he bought 30 years ago.
Yeah.
So
right.
It seems like you can optimize on that. Like putting 160 billion of his dollars towards immortality would be a good bet. for him.
Immortality,
Yeah,
right?
and first thing they would do is tell him, stop drinking Coca-Cola. What are you doing? He drinks it every day.
I don't know if it's marketing. He's invested, so he's just like...
I always think that's funny too. I always think of that in terms of celebrities. You see celebrities making just millions and millions of dollars, and they keep getting fat. Like, you couldn't even figure out health with tons of money? No biking? No running? You have hundreds of millions of dollars. How are you not one of the most healthiest people in the world? That would be my first goal. $100 million, I'm going to get my whole body taken care of. Examined, researched, everything. What's the best vitamins for me? What's the best food for me? And then that's what I'm doing, just to ensure I can do it as long as possible. That's so funny.
Well, I think he
Drinking
probably
Coca-Cola.
has really good doctors and really good medical care that counteracts his poor choices.
Yeah, there we go.
But we're not in a world where you can spend money to buy life extension. No matter how many billions you have, you're not going to live to 200 right now.
We're close. We're really close.
Maybe.
We're really
maybe.
close.
We just don't
We've
know.
been told this before.
I
interesting...
know, but I talk to a lot of people that are on the forefront of a lot of this research, and there's a lot of breakthroughs that are happening right now that are pretty spectacular, that if you scale, assuming that superintelligence doesn't wipe us out in the next 50 years, which is really charitable. That's a rose-colored glasses perspective, right? 50 years.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people like yourself think it's a year away or 2 years away from being far more
5,
intelligent.
10 doesn't matter. Same problem.
Yes, same problem. I mean,
I know in animal models we made some progress, mice and things like that, but it doesn't usually scale to humans. And of course, you need 120 years to run the experiment, and you'll never get permission in the first place. So we're not that close.
Well, we don't know that it doesn't scale to humans. We do know that we share a lot of characteristics, biological characteristics of these mammals. And it makes sense that it would scale to human beings. But the thing is, it hasn't been done yet. Right, so if it's the game that we're playing, if we're in the simulation, if we're playing Half-Life or whatever it is, and we're at this point of the game where like, oh, you know, how old are you, Roman?
45.
Okay.
6. I need to look it up on Wikipedia.
I love the. That's how I
I'm
feel.
almost 58.
Every time somebody asks me my age,
this
like,
is at the point of the game where you start
who
worrying.
cares?
You know, like, oh, I'm almost running out of game.
Nah.
You know, oh, but if I can get this magic power up. This magic power-up will give me another 100 years. Oh, boy. Let me find it. Let me chase it down.
Hard limit of 120. I don't think we're crossing it at scale. And here's an interesting...
At scale.
Well, like,
but with unique individuals. Like this Brian Johnson guy who's taking his son's blood and transfusing it into his own. And
super cool. Love what he's doing, but so much of it is cosmetic. He colors his hair. He makes it look better, but like how much of it is going to make him live longer, right?
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah.
Such powerful talk, man.
Here's what I noticed. We keep electing older and older politicians, presidents, senators. You'd think we're trying to send a hint, like use some of our tax dollars to solve aging.
Yeah,
and
but
they don't seem to take the bait.
No, they don't take the bait. The problem is the type of people that want to be politicians. That is not the type of people that you really want running anything. You almost want involuntary politicians. You almost want like very benevolent, super intelligent people that don't want the job.
Yeah.
Maybe we have to have like, you know, like some countries have voluntary enlistment in the military. Maybe you want to have a voluntary.
Involuntary.
You want someone to be diverse.
Instead of voluntary politicians.
A leader and a follower at the
sociopaths.
same time.
Maybe you just
need
want
to be able to constantly swap
draft
roles.
Certain highly intelligent but benevolent people.
Problem is, highly intelligent people are not aligned with average people. What they find desirable and valuable may not be well received by general public.
Right. That's true too.
So that's a big concern. At least here you have a representative of the people, whatever that means.
Sort of. You really have the representative of major corporations and special interest groups, which is also part of the problem.
True.
Is that you've allowed money to get so deeply intertwined with the way decisions are made.
But it feels like money gets canceled. Each side gets $1 billion donation, and then it's actual election.
Sort of, except it's like the Bill Hicks joke. It's like there's one puppet holding, you know, one politician holding two puppets is one guy. This is my thinking about AI in terms of and super intelligence and just computing power in general in terms of the ability to solve encryption. All money is essentially now just numbers somewhere.
Not Bitcoin. It's not fakeable in the same way. It's numbers, obviously, but I mean, you cannot just print more of it.
True. But it's also, it's encrypted. And once encryption is tackled, the ability to hold on to it and to acquire mass resources and hoard those resources. Like, this is the question that people
once
always
it's
have
figured
people.
out,
well, this
it
guy's
doesn't
got,
mean a thing.
you know, $500 billion. Why doesn't he give it all to the world and then everybody be rich? You know, I've actually saw that on CNN, which is really hilarious.
Gotta
Someone was
kill
talking
money.
about Elon Musk, that if Elon Musk could give everyone in this country $1 million and still have billions left over. I'm like, do you have a calculator on your phone, you fucking idiot? Just go do that.
So much.
Just write it out on your phone. You're like, oh, no, he couldn't. Sorry.
And
I
if you
shouldn't have
did,
said
it would
that.
just cause
Here's a
hyperinflation. That's all you would accomplish.
Here's a simple thing. Let's say everybody gets to live until they're 18, and then you get 40 years of just freedom after that, right? So you have 18 years plus your 40. You got 58. Okay, everyone 58. If you don't figure out how to get more money after that, so we got what is it? Let's do 2 million. Divided by 50. Oh, why didn't that work? So 2 divided by 58. You'd be making 35,000 a year. Absolutely, you'd like at least amongst most people today, 35 grand a year. You're not getting anything. You're not getting anything. So even if you gave everybody $2 million and you spread that across 40 years, you would still only be getting 35 grand a year. Most people make way fucking more than that. So it's like if you were to think in terms of like the average, like, you know, every job that I see nowadays, it's like you're making 30, 40, 50 grand starting. And, you know, I got some friends that are making 60, 70, 80 grand. Some, you know, some are over 100 grand. Like, so you're talking 3 times as much. They're looking at $6 million over the course of their 40-year plan. And then after that, they would still have to keep making that to maintain whatever. Like, I don't know. So anytime I hear talk about anything with math, I always think rations. If there's no way to create a food system that allows everyone to have the same amount of food, the same amount of water, and then a trade system within that that doesn't involve having to do something else to allow it, then we would have figured it out. But we're still reliant on money being what allows us to do that. So if money is the absolute defining factor to being allowed to eat, being allowed to cook, being allowed to work, being allowed to live, being allowed to get water, then we'll never, ever create a system in which everybody can eat, everybody can have a house, and everybody can have clothes and you know, drink water. Because it'll still come down to the fact that no matter who you are, you gotta have money to do it. So there is no, if I can find water, am I allowed to go clean it myself? No, because I still need money to get there. I still need money to extract it. I still need money to get the machines. It always comes back to the money system. So right now it's the only universal way for anything to get done, but it's also, to me, one of the worst ways to do anything. Because you have to do something that means nothing to do something that means something. And it never sits well with me. If somebody wants to, you know, they say if you do what you love, you never work a day, you never work a day in your life or whatever. But tons of people do what they love and they're still working their ass off. So it's false. Like we're so ingrained into the idea that nothing can be done unless you have money that it's broken. We have to get away from the idea we have to have something to do something. No. Am I up? Then I should be able to go anything. Drive a car for someone. I should be able to go landscape for someone. And then that turns into the fact that I would just get food and all that stuff. But that's where the money comes in. Because money is what gets me the food. Money is what gets the people that need the landscaping done to give me the food. It's never that, oh, everyone gets food and then whatever's extra goes to whatever you want it to be. You know? So I've always thought, like, I wouldn't mind it if we got rid of all the fucking food, all the drinks in the world, and just honed in on one aspect. And if we can build bonus after that, then we build bonus after that. But until we get everybody on the same page, 8 billion people on the same page, everyone's got food today? Yeah? Okay, well then whatever we make after today, because everyone's got their food, is a bonus. If you want to go cook after that, if you want to, you know, it would be a bonus for you. But it still comes down to the money, and I don't think it could ever be solved. I don't think it could ever be solved because there isn't an abundance of everything everywhere. You know, some states, location. Some states are hot. Some states are cold. They need different things. Some countries are hot. Some countries are cold. Some are desert land. Some are green, you know, green everywhere. So you literally can't use a ration system because everyone across the whole globe is in a completely different situation. So, you know, you sort of have to have this, okay, well, they're going to need some, you know, something to cool them down. They're going to need something to heat them up so that they can work. And they're going to need more food because they're running everywhere. They're going to need less food because they're just sitting at a computer all day or something. It's like trying to balance that out it's near impossible. So that's where the money system comes into play. but money, it's finite. If you know it, I don't know. It's hard to.
You'd have
so
you'd have
crazy.
300 million lottery winners that would blow the money instantaneously. You know, you give everybody $1 million, you're not going to solve all the world's problems because it's not sustainable. You would just completely elevate your spending, and you'd
have to cap
you would go
spending. You'd
crazy.
have to cap how much
And
food you could buy.
money
You'd have
would
to
lose
cap
all
everything.
Value to you would be very
Like, oh, you got enough to feed a, let's say a 150-pound person or a 200-pound person. You got enough. Well, then you're not allowed to buy any more food. You have enough, right?
strange, and then everybody.
But then that's not freedom.
Just like it's
no
chaos
freedom.
with, like, if you look at the history
Can't
of people
just
that win the lottery,
eat what I
no one
want.
does
Oh,
well.
why?
It's almost
Because
like
that
cursed
person
to
doesn't
win the
have
lottery.
food. Oh, okay,
They're not
but
used to dealing with it.
I make
People
more money
abuse
than them, so I
Right.
should be
If
able
you
to buy more
gradually
food.
become
No,
rich and famous,
motherfucker,
kinda know
you don't
how to
need
handle it,
more.
how to say no.
You just need to
If
live.
go from
Enough to
nothing
live.
to a large amount of money, it's not going to work out well. for you.
Gradually is the word.
There's a joke in there. It's like the guy who goes to the gym every day and he works at Radio Shack. What are you using those muscles for? You're eating 10,000, 15,000 calories a day to just look like you do a lot of stuff, and you're not. So what are you working out for? I'm a skinny, small little dude, and I'm up every day. I'm trying to do something for 8, 9, 10, 12 hours. I can't lift a lot of weight, but I'll move furniture for 8 hours a day because in my head I'm just going, yeah, just do it. Who cares about the body at this point? I can do it. And it's just, it's hard to balance that out. When you got, somebody who's working at Radio Shack, eating 10,000 calories a day, standing there, clicking a button on a cash register, and then you got a super, super smart guy who's getting no money because nobody sees any advancement in learning how to ration food or learning how to ration water. No, just go do something that services others. Well, I think that would service everybody, but nobody wants to balance that out. Ever since I was a kid, I've always thought of that. Like, yeah, why doesn't everyone just get the same amount of food? And then if you need more food than that, you get it from the people who aren't eating more. So again, if you're a 200-pound person, you got a 120-pound person, they're going to eat different. But the guy who gets, everyone getting the same amount of food, the guy who's 120 pounds isn't going to eat as much. So he then goes, okay, well, that dude who's 200 pounds or whatever, well, here you go. I got some food for you or something. Like, I don't know. It's so hard.
Right.
I'm so dumb to talk about
I was
this
very
stuff.
fortunate that I became famous and wealthy very slowly, like a trickle effect. And that it happened to me really where I didn't want it. It was an kind of almost like an accident. I just wanted to be a working professional comedian, but then all of a sudden I got a development deal to be on television. I'm like, okay, they're going to give me that money. I'll go do it. But it wasn't a goal. And then that led to all these things. Then it led to this podcast, which was just for fun. I was like, oh, this would be fun. And then all of a sudden it's like I'm having conversations with world leaders and I'm turning down a lot of them because I don't want to talk to them.
So it's your simulation, basically.
Yeah, well, my simulation is fucking weird. It's weird. But through whatever this process is, I have been able to understand what's valuable as a human being and to not get caught up in this bizarre game that a lot of people are getting caught up in because they're chasing this thing that they think is impossible to achieve. And then once they achieve a certain aspect of it, a certain number, then they're terrified of losing that. So then they change all of their behavior in order to make sure that this continues. And then it ruins the whole purpose of getting there in the first place. It's not fun.
Yep. Most people start poor, then they get to middle class, and they think that change in quality of life is because of money, and it will scale to the next level.
Right.
And you hit a point where you can only eat so many steaks. It just doesn't scale.
Right, then you go Elvis, and you just get on pills all day and get crazy and, completely ruin your life. And that happens to most, especially people that get wealthy and not just well, but famous too. Fame is the big one because I've seen that happen to a lot of people that accidentally became famous along the way. certain public intellectuals that took a stance against something, and then all of a sudden they're prominent in the public eye, and then you watch them kind of go crazy. Well, why is that? Well, it's because they're reading social media and they're interacting with people constantly, and they're just trapped in this very bizarre version of themselves that other people have sort of created. It's not really who they are, and they don't meditate. They don't spend. If they do, they're not good at it. Whatever they're doing, they're not doing it correctly because it's a very complicated problem to solve. Like what do you do when the whole world is watching? Like how do you handle that, and how do you maintain any sense of personal sovereignty? How do you just be? How do you just be be a human, normal human when you're not normal? Like on paper, it's impossible.
It's hard. You can go to a public place with no security. You're worried about your kids being kidnapped. Like there's all those issues you don't think about. You just, I want to be famous. It's going to be great for me, and you don't realize it's going to take away a lot.
I don't know how to do this
It
quest.
just gets super weird, and that's the version of the simulation that a giant portion of our society is struggling to achieve. They all want to be a part of that.
Yeah. So I was always a Z-list celebrity. Now I'm this Y-list celebrity thanks to you. Hopefully it doesn't change anything.
Yeah. Well, there's a difference, right, with public intellectuals, right? Because your ideas, as controversial as they may be, are very valid and they're very interesting. And so then it sparks discourse, and it sparks a lot of people that feel voiceless because they disagree with you, and they want to attack you. And I'm sure you've had that, right?
I just did a large Russian language podcast. Maybe, 500,000 views, 3 million comments. I think 95% negative comments. I never had anything like that. And they hated everything about me, from my beard to my haircut. There wasn't a thing they didn't like. And I think I'm at the point where I don't care. It's fine. I analyzed it, and I understood that they as a group didn't have access to cutting-edge AI models. And so everything I was saying was kind of like complete bullshit to them. So I think that makes a difference. But still, just like this idea that internet comments impact you in some way is a problem for many people.
It's a very big problem for a lot of people. Well, it's also this thing where the human mind is designed to recognize and pay very close attention to threats. So the negative ones are the ones that stand out. You can have 100 positive comments, one negative one, and that's the one that fucks with your head. Mm-hmm. You don't logically look at it, well, you're going to get a certain amount. Like we were having a conversation the other day about protests and like the type of people that go to protests. And I understand
for this.
Protests. I fully support your right to protest, but I'm not going. And one of the reasons why I'm not going is because I think it's too close biologically to war. There's something about being on the ground and everyone having this group mentality. It's a mob mentality, and you're all chanting and screaming together, and you're marching, and people do very irrational things that way. But the type of people that want to be engaged in that, generally speaking, aren't doing well. If you get
okay, so we got 206.
The number of people that are involved in protests is always proportionate to the amount of people that live in a city, right? That's logical. But also proportionate to the amount of fucking idiots that are in a city. Because if you look at a city of like Austin has, I think, roughly 2 million people in the greater Austin area. One of the more recent protests was 20,000. Well, that makes perfect sense if you look at the number that I always use, which is 1 out of 100. Meet 100 people if you're a charitable person. What are the odds that one person is a fucking idiot? 100%. At least one person out of 100 is going to be a fucking idiot. That's 20,000 out of 2 million. There it is. Perfect number.
Exactly.
Exact number of people that are on the streets lighting Waymos on fire, which, by the way, I think is directionally correct. Lighting the Waymos on fire, I think you should probably be worried about the robots taking over.
It's interesting you brought it up. There is at least two groups, Pause AI and Stop AI, which are heavily engaged in protests, trying to shut down OpenAI, other labs. They're tiny, small numbers. But I never was sure that the impression average people get of them is positive for the cause. Then I see protesters block roads, do things. I don't usually have very positive impression of that.
No.
And I'm concerned that it's the same here. So maybe they can do a lot in terms of political influence, calling senators, whatnot, but just this type of aggressive activism may backfire.
Well, the aggressive activism, like blocking roads for climate change, is the most infuriating because it's these self-righteous people that have really fucked up, confused, chaotic lives, and all of a sudden they found a purpose, and their purpose is to lie down on the roads and hold up a sign to block climate change when there's a mother trying to give birth to her child and is freaking out because they're stuck in this fucking traffic jam because of this entitled little shithead that thinks that it's a good idea to block the road for climate change, which just makes no fucking sense. You're literally causing all these people to idle their cars and pollute even more. It's the dumbest fucking shit on earth.
And of course, AI cancels that problem. Either we're dead or it solves it for us. So it doesn't even matter if you boil in 100 years.
Or you get Florida where it tells you to just run those people over.
No comment.
No comment. I mean, I don't think you should run those people over, but I get it. I get that's like in Florida, they get out of the way as soon as the light turns green. They block the road when the light is red.
Does the stand your ground law cancel it out? How does that work?
For the people on the road? No, they're fucked.
I'm joking.
They get run over. It's true. There was a recent
Since they wanted to get rid of horses,
where they had
could
that,
breed
where
horses.
these people would get out in the middle of the road while the light
breed
was
cars.
red, hold up their signs, and then as soon as the light turned yellow on the green side, they'd fucking get out of the road real quick because they know the law. Which is, I don't know if that's a solution, but they're doing it on the highways in Los Angeles. They did. I mean, they did it all through the George Floyd protests. They do it for climate protests. They do it for whenever the chance they get to be significant. Like, I am being heard. You know, my voice is meaningful. And that's what it is. It's a lot of people that just don't feel heard. And what better way than just to get in the way of all these people? And somehow or another, that gives them some sort of value.
But there is some set of forms of activism which has positive impact, and historically we saw it happen. So we just need to find a way to project those voices, amplify them, which is very hard with our current system of social media where everyone screams at the same time.
Yes.
And so like in Soviet Union, they said, no one's allowed to say anything, and they suppressed you. And here it's like, everyone can say something at the same time, go, and nobody hears you anyways.
It's chaotic, but it's preferable. It's preferable because I think there is progress in all these voices slowly making a difference. But then you have the problem with giant percentage of these voices are artificial. A giant percentage of these voices are bots or are at least state actors that are being paid to say certain things and inflammatory responses to people, which is probably also the case with anti-AI activism. You know, I mean, when you did this podcast, what was the thing that they were upset at you for? With the mostly negative comments?
I think they just like saying negative comments. It wasn't even anything specific. Like, they didn't say I was wrong or right. Just like, oh, look at his stupid beard. What a moron. Okay.
It was really all that? Just
a lot of that. I mean, they would pick on some, like, specific example I used. This is now 2 years old. What an old example. But
well, that's also a thing about the 1 out of 100. You know, those are the type of people that leave. Have you ever left any comments on social media? Or on
never going to engage
comments?
in anything. Yeah,
exactly. That's why.
That's not how you use social media. That's a way to get crazy.
Right. So
you post your interviews, you post an occasional joke. That's all you do with it.
Yes, exactly. That's the thing. And the type of people that do engage in these like prolonged arguments, they're generally mentally ill. And people that I personally know that are mentally ill, that are on Twitter 12 hours a day, just constantly posting inflammatory things and yelling at people and starting arguments. And I know them. I know they're a mess. Like, these are like personal people that I've met, even people that I've had on the podcast. I know they're ill. And yet they're on there all day long, just stoking the fires of chaos in their own brain.
Yeah, and now they talk to AI models who are trained to support them and be like, yep, you're making some good arguments there. Let's email Dr. Yampolsky to help break me out. I get those emails, yep.
Yeah, it's super confusing, isn't it? I mean, and I wonder, like, what's the next version of that? You know, because social media in the current state is less than 20 years old, essentially. Maybe let's be generous and say it's 20 years old. That's so recent. Such a recent factor in human discourse.
Neuralink, direct brain spam, hacking,
That's what I was going to get to next. Because if there is a way that the human race does make it out of this, but my fear is that it's integration. My fear is that we stop being a human, and that the only real way for us to not be a threat is to be one of them. And when you think about human computer interfaces, whether it's Neuralink or any of the competing products that they're developing right now, that seems to be sort of the only biological pathway forward with our limited capacity for disseminating information and for communicating and even understanding concepts. Well, what's the best way to enhance that? The best way to enhance that is some sort of
how to play this at
artificial
all.
injection, because biological evolution is very slow. It's very slow. We're essentially the exact same as that gentleman, that 9,000 years old. He's biologically essentially the same thing. You could take his ancestor, dress him up, take him to the mall. No one would know. Cut his hair. But then again, maybe not. I mean, look at you.
I think babies born back then, if we raised them today, would be exactly like modern humans. I don't think there is significant biological change in that time frame.
And if you gave them a standard American diet, they'd probably be just as fat. It's like they did look
maybe fatter. They haven't adapted to that level of fat-colored food.
Right. They probably also wouldn't be able to say no to it. They wouldn't even understand.
Why would they? Like, winter's coming. Like, I'm fattening up for winter. You crazy people, you got all this resource here.
I know. The people with the most resources have zero fat. Like, what are you, stupid? You need to fatten up. Like, you're going to need something to survive off of. But biological evolution being so painstakingly slow, whereas technological evolution is so breathtakingly fast. The only way to really survive is to integrate.
What are you contributing in that equation? What can you give superintelligence?
You can't give anything to it, but you can become it. You can become a part of it. But it's not that you're going to give anything to it, but you have to catch it and become one of it before it has no use for you.
You disappear in it, right?
Yes. Yeah, you don't exist anymore.
Right.
For sure.
So it's like extinction with extra steps.
Exactly.
Okay.
Extinction with extra steps, and then we become... like, if you could go to Australopithecus and say, hey, man, one day you're going to be flying through the sky on your phone all day watching TikTok on Wi-Fi. It'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, you're going to be eating terrible food, and you're just going to be flying around, and you're going to be staring at your phone all day, and you're going to take medication to go to sleep because you're not going to be able to sleep, and you're going to be super depressed because you're living this like biologically incompatible life that's not really designed for your genetics. So you're going to be all fucked up. So you're going to need SSRIs and a bunch of other stuff in order to exist. It'd be like, no thanks.
Right.
I'll just stay out here with my stone tools, and you guys are idiots.
No, Amish, that's what they decided. They kind of went, we don't like the change. We like our social structure. We still benefit from your hospitals and an occasional car ride, but we're not going to destroy our quality of life.
They might be onto something, because they also have very low instances of autism. But it's also like, have you ever see Werner Herzog's film Happy People?
I don't think I have.
It's a film about people in Siberia. It's Life in the Taiga. And it's all Happy People, Life in the Taiga is the name of the documentary. And it's all about these trappers that live this subsistence lifestyle and how happy they are. They're all just joyful, laughing and singing and drinking vodka and having a good time and hanging out with their dogs. And
I think I know some people like that.
But like biologically, that's compatible with us. Like that's like
so
whatever human reward systems have evolved over the past 400,000 plus years or whatever we've been Homo sapiens. That seems to be like biologically compatible with this sort of harmony with nature, harmony with our existence, and everything else outside of that. When you get into big cities, like the bigger the city, the more depressed people you have, and more depressed people by population, which is really weird. It's really weird that as we progress, we become less happy.
Connections become less valuable.
Yes.
In a village, you had like this one friend, and if you screwed it up, you never got a second friend. And here it's like I can try 1,000,000 times, and there is plenty of people in New York City for dating or for friendship. They're not valuable.
Not just that, you don't know your neighbors. Like my friend Jim was telling me, he doesn't know anybody in his apartment. He lives in an apartment building. It's like 50 stories high. There's all these people living in that apartment building. He doesn't know any of them.
And the ones you know, they have different culture. They read different books, watch different TV. You have very little in common with your neighbor.
But not just that. There's no desire to learn about them. You don't think of them as your neighbor. Like, if you live in a small town, your neighbor's either your friend or you hate them, and then you move. If you're smart, you move. But if you know, normally you like them. Like, hey neighbor, how are you, buddy? What's going on? Nice to meet you. You know, and then you got a friend. But you don't like that with the guy next door to you in the apartment. Like, you don't even want to know that guy.
It's probably Airbnb.
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
Right. Which is even weirder. They don't even live there. They're just temporarily sleeping in this spot right next to you. Yeah, so this would motivate people to integrate. You're not happy already? Get that Neuralink. Get that little thing in your head.
Right.
Everyone else is doing it. You want to be competitive?
Everyone else is doing it.
Everyone
Listen,
else.
they have the new one you just wear on your head. It's just a little helmet you wear. You don't even have to get the operation anymore. Oh, that's good.
But
'cause I
everyone would
almost got
know
the
you have
operation.
it.
Well, glad you waited. You know? Do you worry about that kind of stuff?
I worry about giving direct access to human brain to AI. I feel like it's a backdoor to our consciousness, to our pain and suffering centers. So
Man, so
I
yep.
don't recommend doing that.
Yep. I'm all for that. AI needs to stay external and teach us how to improve us by ourselves. It's the only way I see AI. I don't like the idea of automation through AI. I don't like the idea of AI replacement. AI should be to enhance all human capability. If it's to offload, then we're doing AI wrong. That's the only way I see it. AI should be, hey, I want to get AI. Now, what does it do? It teaches me how to eat better for myself. It teaches me the nutrients I actually need for myself. It doesn't do it for me. It doesn't feed me. It doesn't cut my grass for me. It teaches me how to cut grass better, faster, more efficient. That's what I want AI for. Enhancing all human capabilities from the outside. I don't want it to take anything away from humans at all. It shouldn't be doing anything other than information. Hey, I learned about this thing that you do. Hey, simple as it being, you stream all the time. Check this out. I learned this. If you did this on your stream, it would be a 15% increase on followers or subscribe. And it would be something it's already figured out. Now I go ahead and I start testing it. I do it. It doesn't set it up for me. I set it up. It teaches me, it explains it to me, why they came up with this conclusion, you know, and to me, that's what I would like to see. Now, again, that could be still offloading, because now we're not teaching and interacting with each other. Instead, we're interacting with AI, which could have an agenda to, if we get 5 million people to change this, all this, then boom, now the world's taken over by AI anyway. Even though it's all to offload and teach us everything that humans do, that humans can do without the advancement of a tool or something, you know? So can I work on a car, twisting a bolt by hand, or do I still need this tool? You know, can we figure out, can AI figure out a way to build a car using human hands only? No tools, no welding, nothing. It's just me packing dirt and fucking, you know, whatever I can do with my hands, feet, then, you know, we go that route. But yeah, I don't know. I've never liked the idea of AI taking and doing and removing it from humans. I don't need them to cut my grass. I'll cut my grass. Just maybe there's a better way to do it. Maybe there's a better way to make a lawnmower, and then I build the lawnmower. You tell me about it. You teach me about it, but it doesn't interact with it. I interact with all of that. It's just the information, the knowledge that I would be learning from them. Maybe. I don't know, you know. There's so much. Can't I just... No. Hey, so sister, I don't want to miss a thing you do. Okay, so we're going to shoreline for something. Right. So I got to eliminate scavs while wearing a UN uniform, body armor, and helmet on shoreline. So let's check out shoreline. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. I already don't have space for anything. Do have to figure this out. What's the red skull? Okay, now I need a shoreline map. The way you move ain't fair, you know. Hey, sister, I don't want a single thing to do. Okay, so we're looking for scavs. No, not extraction. Spawn, spawn, spawn. Okay, let me use the bathroom, and then I think we could start getting into this. I think if anything, I might end up just dying many times over. We'll see. And then I'm probably just we'll restart this podcast after every mission while we're doing inventory crap. All right, so give me a second. Let me go use the bathroom. We'll come back. Olis. Let me say that again. People in my house are like, dude, he keeps repeating himself. Oli, big Tark on the bark. Dude, you want to pop in here? Fuck around? I don't know. I know you're busy and stuff. Yeah, I jump back in. I'm just like, oh man, there's so much I gotta get back into the feel of, and I have so much gear. I'm like worried about losing it, but I'm essentially just gonna try and play, and you know, I'm just gonna try and enjoy PvE. If I suck at it, whatever. At least I still get to level up my character. You know, so let's go. Okay, so we are going shoreline. I just have to kill scabs, so let me get the extractions as well. Okay, so next. Okay, yeah, you know what? I totally forgot about practice mode. Okay, let me go in here and make sure my keybinds are good. We'll do practice mode first. So we got all our stuff. It's all insured. We got the Liberator headset. Okay, yeah. Let's go see how this feels. What's your mission on Tarkov? Right now, I just have to kill. I'm just focusing on. I gotta wear the Untar stuff and kill scavs on shoreline, 10 scavs, and then I can move on to the next quest. So I still got some stuff on customs, but the custom dorms are still way too hard for me. I remember last time I tried going there because was it the Raiders? The Raiders that are there. Can't remember if that's their name. I'm sorry. But yeah, going to customs dorms, I was just like, I don't know if I'll ever be able to get there until I level my character up a lot and get like really good high-end gear and then just go in there and try again. But yeah, right now I'm just gonna, I want to figure out my keybinds again on the new mouse, make sure everything's working. Make sure the game's running good. Actually, speaking of running good, where's the FPS thing? Show FPS. Isn't there a show FPS somewhere? Uh-oh. Oh no, did my game just freeze? Oh, yep. Okay. Isn't there somewhere to see? What the hell? What are these post effects? Yeah, so for now, let me just take a little bit, figure out my keybinds, how to shoot again. Isn't there vaulting? Okay, I have to hold it. Alright, so we're in the swamp. No, that's map button. Okay, inventory. Okay, so we're in the swamp area. Road to customs. Alright. So let's go. That's the back. We gotta go. How do I do compass? 0. Okay, so 360 tells me that's far east. So we got 90 is north. Or no, I'm sorry. If that's east, 90 is south. 180 is west. And north. Okay. So if the sun's there, it's 3 o'clock. So that's north. Okay. So north is about 180. Okay. I think so. So let's see. Intermission is up. Oh shit! So sorry. Top right. Or maybe we do bottom right. We'll get it figured out. It doesn't really matter. Hey. Okay, so that's not where I gotta orient. Okay. So that's heading far north. That's the dangers, right? So I'm on the right side going south. So compass 0 is south, I'm gonna assume then. Okay. Let me make sure. Because everything to my right is wall. So if everything to my right is wall, that's out of bounds. So yeah, this should be south. And then we got a couple buildings here where scavs can be. Alright. So check ammo or change fire. Check chamber. And back to the old school. We ready? I'm trying, man. This game's always been very difficult for me. I don't think I've ever found a real comfort zone with playing this game. Is this a sniper scav? Free look is still super crazy. I already got scared. Alright, let me test a quick... I guess we don't have to do that. Okay, we got 31 and... That's nice and bright. Bow. That's a beautiful picture. So vaulting is still a little wonky. Isn't there a way to show FPS in this game? Why can't I remember how to turn on FPS? I figure if I'm gonna play a hard as hell game, I might as well enjoy leveling up while I'm doing it. Yeah, I played Mecha Break today. I did one match. The two teammates that I had were just, I just, I'm not good at a lot of shooting competitive stuff. I just enjoy learning a lot, you know. So it's like same with Tarkov. Like I don't mind playing this PvE only because there's so much I just want to learn. I don't want to spend 8 years trying so hard to get somewhere because I just don't have that skill, you know. I'm a car guy. I love shooters. This is such a badass game, but to play against people who are also really good at it, that's just a no-go for me, you know? I'm just not going to be able to find a way to enjoy that, you know? It's not like racing. When I started racing as a kid, it clicked with me so hard. You know, I love guns. I've played paintball. I haven't done airsoft, but I play paintball. It's a lot of fun, but I'd rather do that in real life, you know? Oh, wow, game just crashed. That is a rare sight to see. Wow. See if maybe it fixes itself? Dang, that stinks. I haven't had Tarkov crash for... I don't know, my system could be dying though, too, guys. I got a lot of stuff I'm worried about right now. I am trying to find my enjoyment with games, so it looks like this just crashed. Yep. Maybe this will unhook it. There we go. See? You don't need to close your game. Just go into Task Manager and it'll... Oh, wait. Nope. Let me try that again. Go into Task Manager. Watch. See if it does the same. It's running low. What? Low on memory? How? Excuse me? Holy crap, does this have a huge memory leak now? I have 32 gigs of memory. 32 gigs. I'm out of memory? What did this game do? That can't be true. Oh, crap, dude. That's insane. I'm at 5 gigs without running anything right now? Five gigs. Nothing's running. %. Dang. Okay. Well, let's try again. I mean, it is the first time we've loaded it up, so, maybe, maybe. And close this, right? Does it still launch the game? Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's right. FPS is here. That's okay. Is there an FPS 3? Do 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 do. Excuse me. Okay, yeah, let me just get into the idea. Let me find a scab. Let me try to shoot him. See how it feels. I think we should be able to get back into it, but that crash was not expected. You know what else? I forgot we gotta set this up for Tarkov as well, just in case. Hey, so sister, I don't wanna miss a single thing you do. Yeah, okay. Yep, okay. So let me do. Yep, I forgot. This has got to go here. It's got to go here. Ah, shit. This ain't gonna work. Let me just do this. Shouldn't have done quality mode anyway. Alright, so we'll restart Tarkov real quick. Right? Now we're good. There we go. Apply. It do be dark. This is bad. Okay. $36 FPS. Damn. Can I do the 2K on this? Okay, 43, 44. Give me a second here. Let's test this real quick. We go to off on anti-aliasing. There we go. Just gained 5 or 6 frames. Although I do see anti-aliasing blinking, so maybe I still need it? Wait a minute. Yeah, it's still... Sharpness still has the flicker. Okay, maybe I can't run this like that. Let me go and pop this back up. No, that's still flickering. I thought they fixed that. also don't remember setting this up either. 51 clarity, 69 saturation, 65 maybe I did? Yeah, I still have a lot I gotta go back over, so let me see how this looks. It's still flickering. That stinks. Yeah, they had fixed that once. So where's... Are they saying hi? Let me try this, see if they... what the hell are the DLSS presets? What does this mean? Yeah, I've never seen the presets before. We'll use the latest preset K. Okay, it's still D after last patch they installed. Default is D, but there's an option in graphics settings to change to your liking, which include all presets from A to K, K being the latest NVIDIA has provided. Let's try this. Still flickering. I heard someone. No, crap. This should be the main road, right? Ugh. Probably should have tested on customs instead. What is up with this lighting? You see that? Ah, of course. So now I can't test it. Yeah, don't expect no badass gameplay, that's all I'm saying. I feel like things look better. Still getting some loading issue. Okay, so that doesn't matter. So back down to 1,000. Might not see nobody for an hour. I'm in an offline raid right now, so I'm just trying to get my testing done. I do play PvE as well. I don't play PvP. I mean, there's still raiders in the game. Damn, that stutter step is still there. How do you stop that stutter step? look to the right and then stop? Oh. Essentially just trying to run into action if I can. That flicker. Turn that back off. Oh, it's even worse. Why is everything flickering? Oh, the lighting is so bad. Yeah, they had once fixed the flickering. And now it seems like it's come back. Anything that has a light source shining on it flickers. When I look at that, you get the whole ground's flickering. Flick, 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 flicker. That's crazy. Ulting takes so long. So I still have to double click to crouch. That's still a bug. Yeah, it keeps stutter stepping. Does anybody know how to fix that? No! Alright, well, we can't play this. Fucking memory leak again? Out of memory. Oh my god, this game is so busted now. Can't. I have 32 gigs of memory. Alright, Tarkov's dead. Can't play it. So we're back to this nonsense? We're still on memory leaks? 8 years later? What are you guys doing? Oh my god. I play for 3 seconds and I get 32 gigs filled up. Yep, looks like Tarkov is going to be a no-go. That sucks. Alright. What's the latest patch? 16.60? Wow, dude, I can't play I can't even play PvE. Because I need 64 gigabytes of memory to play Tarkov. Yeah, that's going to be a no-go, guys. We're going to have to figure out what causes the memory leak. See here, Tarkov. Tarkov memory leak fix. Yeah, but see this, I can't do that in the middle of a raid. Okay, so I guess we gotta mess with some settings that we used to turn off. Yeah, that's not gonna be good. If it's gonna crash every single time like that. All right, let me get this figured out, guys. I love how you imply that 32 gigs of RAM is not a lot. That's funny. Say 16.7.1. Here, switch to the woods. This ain't my background. What the hell? Oh, okay. Yeah, back to woods, baby. Okay, so somebody said go in here. Let me do something real quick here too. What's our CPU doing? It's crazy all over. Okay, let me click this. Save. Take a picture of this real quick. Does that not work anymore? Oh, there goes my monitor. You guys like my monitor? Looks good, doesn't it? This is how I play games now. Literally just resets. Alright, so we are back. We got 396 FPS. We're locked up here, though. Alright, we're back in. Okay. Alright. Okay, so... Let's do... Okay, so we'll keep those on. See if we can get through a...
Hacks it, it's pretty bad. But if AI itself wants that access,
But why would it be motivated to give us pain and suffering? Pain and suffering is like a theme that you bring up a lot.
because it's really the worst outcome, and it's the only thing that matters.
The only thing that matters to us. But why would it matter to AI if it could just integrate with us and communicate with us and have harmony? Why would it want pain and suffering?
So short term, it's not AI, it's a hacker who got access to your brain.
Short term.
Short
Right, so
term.
another
So
human
right
being.
now, somebody hacks your neural link and
benevolent-
starts doing things to your brain.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Long term, again, unpredictable effects. Maybe it does something else, and the side effect of it is unpleasant for you. Maybe it's retraining you for something, controlling you. It seems like we always worry about privacy, but this is like the ultimate violation of privacy. You can read directly what you're thinking. It's
Right.
thought crime at its worst. Like,
Thought
it
crime and
immediately knows that you don't like the dictator.
Right, and then there's also this sort of compliance by virtue of like understanding that you're vulnerable, so you just comply. Because there is no privacy.
Yeah, because the
Because it
creators of
does have
Neuralink
access to your
aren't going to
thoughts.
stay
So
alive
you
forever
tailor your
to
thoughts
ensure
in
that
order for
it's
you to be safe, and
correct
so that you don't
and
feel
done the
pain
same
and
way.
suffering.
We don't have any experimental evidence on how it changes you. You may start thinking in certain ways to avoid being punished or modified.
And we know that that's the case with social media. We know that attacks on people through social media will change your behavior and change the way you communicate.
Absolutely. I mean, most people look at their post before posting and go like, should I be posting this?
Exactly.
Filtering, not because it's illegal or inappropriate, but just like every conceivable misinterpretation of what I want to say, like in some bizarre language that means something else. Let's make sure Google doesn't think that.
Right.
Yeah, because then it becomes part of your algorithm. All right, try again. Can I shoot this lock? No. My GPU running out of memory? I see you. Says I'm crouched? No. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? We saw him walk this way. I mean, we definitely saw a guy. Where you at, bro? Show yourself, you bitch. What if you was stuck between there? Can I not vault this? Well, how the fuck do you get up? Bro. Isn't there vaulting? Oh, God. Where'd the little shit go? Alright, we're just riding. Bro, how you went up? How? Okay. Bro just despawned? Oh! Is that him? Just standing in the freaking water? No. Bro, where'd you go? You literally have only one way off this island. How the hell did AI just despawn? Whoa. That's bad. Okay. I guess we leave. He just despawned. There's literally only one way off this. And we came in that direction. Shoot me.
Stop shooting good guys, you asshole! Hey, what's your fucking problem? Are you fucking blind? What the fuck is wrong with you? Man, you're fucked.
Literally saw a guy walk onto the boat. I ran to the boat. Completely gone. Not even on the island. So PvE is despawning AI. Where is this dude at? I'm shooting. He's not even trying to come after me. Interesting. Throw a nade. Oh, does that not work anymore? Oh, how do you... Ricochet. That sucks. I'm like, alright, I got the drop on this guy. He's gone. Checked inside. Alright, we're out. Watch me get shot in the head. No idea there, bud. I surrender. Moving on. We're just gonna play and see if the game crashes. So we got auto RAM cleaner and use physical cores only turned on right now. Still love how this game scares the absolute shit out of me though. I'm so. Is there an enemy near? It's a test mode. It's literally a test mode, and I'm still like, I love it. I love it. It makes me feel like when I play my racing games. As soon as I jump into a car, I'm just like heavy sweat. Like, oh my god, don't wreck, don't miss a turn. Oh, this is a lot of work. Like, I love this. This game is so badass. Alright, we gotta figure out how to get rid of that stutter step. So if I run and then I press shift off, sometimes it does, like, it stutters. So I don't know if that's just because I'm turning too fast. What? I feel like I'm hearing people. See that stutter step right there? Go! Go! How do you hold breath again? Alt? Rush him, rush him.
Вон он, блядь!
Man, this game used to run fine. It used to run so fine. Oh, what did you guys do? This used to be one of the games you know, it played okay. I can't even get through a test run. You think I'm trying to play PvP? You think I'm trying to play PvP? Oh my god, what happened to this game? I'm going to turn all the graphics down. I'm just going to turn everything to the lowest. Damn, what's going on? Yeah, I've never experienced this. Tarkov is, yeah, it's been low FPS for me, but I've never experienced these crashes. This has never occurred. Memory leaks, never had them. This is crazy. Low everything. We're going to go low everything. I don't remember. See, I lost my game folder, so I don't have any of my settings anymore to go off of. I don't remember what graphic settings we had. There's a couple of keybinds I don't remember because I saved them all in my games folder, and I just lost my games folder. It somehow got corrupted because one of my I think my drive is dying. Yeah, so I'm back to testing Tarkov for them again. 8, 9 years later, we're still trying to figure out how to get the game to just run. It's always been fairly good, though, you know? I always ran about 40, 45 FPS or something like that. You know, lower FPS on shoreline streets and things like that where it's a little bit more busy. But I've never had these crashes. PvE servers should run... Exactly, right? Like, it doesn't have anything... As soon as I whipped around... Okay, so here, let's go ahead and do... Because I always turn everything on. Okay, so highlight, available, everything. Do you know what priority window is? What's a priority window? When you open a container bag rig, you'll see an icon at the top right in yellow, signifying that it is your priority window. If you press Control click on an item from any container, it will transfer the loot directly to it instead of your backpack. Okay. So priority okay, so essentially you can select what window becomes your new stuff this shit into. So let's do manual. Double click quick item, that's good. Vaulting over medium obstacles. Continuous medkit healing. We'll see if that gets us into trouble. Okay, so let's go ahead and turn off automatic RAM, or let's turn off, yeah, automatic RAM cleaner. We'll save it. Or should we, yeah, maybe here, because that didn't fix anything. So let's try one at a time. Save it. Jump back in. So yeah, I just might have to do some testing here. You only want to use on certain CPUs. Right. So what did I say? I just have the automatic RAM clean. Okay, so we're just going to try this first. And then, so we know both of them off, we get a crash. If we get a crash with this, I'll use only physical cores. If we get a crash with that, we'll turn them both off again because I never used these in the beginning. I never had to use these. Okay, so we'll go ahead and turn all that off. And then we'll go to maybe PostFX could be causing issues as well. So we're back to testing, guys. We're back to testing. Also, like I said, there's 2 different servers for PvE. Try BSG servers and try your own. One should... My own? Where do I choose that? I chose North America in the launcher. Oh, I can't do it from here. Okay. Alright, so we'll try that again. There's an option before you ready up, I think. Okay. Yeah, come on, Tarkov. Don't bully me. Not those, sir. Okay. We are at the far east. Far east. Okay, so this is the, Scav Tower or something. What's it called? Yeah. This is one of the extracts, Road to Customs, I believe. What is this called? Yeah. Oh, no, this is down the road from here. No. So this is Railway Bridge? That can't be Railway Bridge, no. No, yeah, this is Road to Customs. Okay. I still kind of remember some things. Use up that memory. Use up that memory. Does this still work? 3? Why is that 4? What? That's not right. Where's my grenade? Prepare grenade. 3. Oh, 3. Oh, shit. Okay. That's why I was doing it wrong. That's my healing button. Okay. You... How do I take you off? How do I remove it? How do you remove it? Screw it. Okay. So now 3 should... Okay, there we go. And 3 again. Okay, well that. So then if I do 3 again, it goes to my other grenade. How do you cancel it? I just go back to my gun? So right now we are testing everything turned on with auto ram cleaner only. Dogs in the distance.
Stop shooting good guys, you asshole!
Silhouetting, oh yeah, we're silhouetting. Come after me, scabs. Must test. thing is very, very not good. Do I still have to hit it? I don't think so. More you want to run out? I see. Yeah, I know. I know. That's why I shot at you. So maybe we could fight. Reload, reload, reload. Don't fucking run up on me, bitch. Come on, walk slow. Go, 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 go. Woo! We still got you off to the left, off to the right, off to the right, off to the left. Sons of batches of Kool-Aid. Who the f they think they are? I'm ready. Ugh. Little sons of yep. Damn. That was already a lot of fun. Are you hiding? Or did you actually die? Okay, so priority window. How do we choose? Oh, here it is. Is this it? Right here? Sorry. I love my SKS. You shouldn't have ran up on me. I love my SKS. Trying to test this bitch. Don't run up on me. Okay, so where's this priority window manual? So if I click this, that goes where? Okay. Priority window. Body. Do you guys see anything? I don't see anything. Priority window. Auto? Save. I don't get it. When you open a container bag rig, you'll see an icon at the top bright yellow. See an icon at the top bright yellow. I don't see anything top bright yellow. All my stuff's yellow for insured. Yeah, right click. No. I don't see anything, guys. Yeah, I don't see anything that says priority window. This doesn't seem to be the case with the stash. If you make a stash a priority window, then try to shift click things out of a junk box, it goes into your inventory instead. I think it's only for in-raid. My friends don't have this option. Does anyone know why? Yeah, I don't. Maybe it's not for PvE. Up. Ambient sound. See, auto vaulting still doesn't work. What? Breakpoint A. Breakpoint has been reached. The paging file is too small for this operation to complete. Bro. What is up with Tarkov, man? Okay, so you said not this stuff, not change region, right? This is what I got. Okay, so it's not that. Dang, this, I've never experienced Tarkov in such a state before. I used to test this game for hours upon hours upon hours, doing all types of stuff. Someone here, maybe? No? I mean, maybe because I'm going in test, there isn't one. Do you see anything? Let me turn this off real quick. Nope. Shoreline. Next. Next. Shore. Next. Is this kind of what... Is this it? Is this kind of what you're talking about? Here it is. Play on BSG servers. I can't run my own server. Alright, I got it, Oli. Alright. Let's test BSG servers. Yeah, my PC's not going to be able to run a server while I'm gaming. That's for sure. Spawning in all those scabs, all that scrap in this game, I can't run that. So 32 gigs is not enough to play on my server with my friends. But at least there's an option. I can play on my own server. We don't have to have... Yeah, that's nice. We just got to have 64 gigs or more. Hmm. Remember all this flickering. What's up with this flickering now? This was never a thing. Let me go ahead and turn this off real quick. Okay, right. I set this up so it just cleared. Alright. That's good then. It's not oversaturated. It doesn't make nighttime look dumb. I think by default they should be on BSG servers. You know, not many people are gonna have 64 gigs or more memory. I think I only know one gamer friend that has like 64 gigs or more. What? Alright, try again. That might be it, Oli. That might be it. Yeah, I definitely don't have enough memory to run this on my own system as I play it too. But it might not be the fix either, so we're gonna find out here in a little bit. I'm basically just gonna use all my ammo and try to get out. Path the lighthouse and tunnel. Tunnel should be up here. No. I don't know tunnel. Path the lighthouse. Oh, okay. Tunnel. I got it. I can get rid of this flickering from the shadows. And then we gotta figure out priority window. Okay. No problem, man. Yeah, we'll just see if we can make it through a full raid. Like I said, I'm gonna try and shoot all my ammo if I can without dying. And then try to extract, see if the game keeps running fine. But I switched it over to the BSG servers. It was on my own server, and I don't have enough memory to run this. There's no doubt about that. Saw another one across the street. No. Oh. Bueno, suco. Whatever the hell you say. Oh. Oh god, man, I get scared by everything. Here's the prioritize this window. Oh man, I love this. God, I love this. Oh my god. I know this is like easy mode and shit, but man, I love it. This game is so damn good. It's so damn good. Oh, is that too loud for you guys by chance? I don't. Might go up higher. Let me make sure my. Okay. I also don't have surround sound turned on and clarity as well. So hopefully you guys will get nice clean sound effects on your end.
Вон он, сука!
Guys to my left. Yeah, I already got out. Alright, I see the priority window. So let's go ahead and set that to auto. Save. So now if I look at a backpack, oh. Another guy. There's another one to my left or coming from my left. Pretty sure I heard two of them. Oh, not a guy. Someone. Oh, you're like right there, bro. Where you at? You were right next to me. Oh, I don't like that. Turn one more time. Shouldn't have turned. Dumbass. Okay, so if I open this, priority. So now, bam, bam. Yeah, I like this priority window. Yeah. And it always opens up the latest window to whatever. Oh, yeah, that's nice. This game's so good, man. I would definitely buy a banging PC to play this game. No doubt. No, you know, like I'm playing it on a piece of crap and it can be enjoyable. Well, not a piece of crap, but you guys know what I mean. I definitely have a really old system. I definitely got to get it cleaned up. Come on, get in there. So now I should be able to just pop out. And it just goes right in there. I ain't got to worry about it. Yeah, that's nice. So then can I do that? Yeah. Okay. Okay, I like that priority window. I like it, man. This game's so good. Completely understand why people go crazy with PvP. Still think there's one more guy to my left. Man, this stutter stepping, I can't. I'm gonna have to get that figured out. Boy. Boom. Banana wanna walk. Boom. Boom wanna walk. I stream really well. You should donate to the channel, man. That'd be so sick. Could you imagine if you donated? I'm looking for a new controller, man. What? Oh, I never picked that up. That's okay. Super water. I think we could pop in the shoreline for real. Like I said, I'm gonna try and make it all the way out of here before we do. No, how do I... Crap. Oh. Okay, so I have to... Okay, I might want to switch that, because that drops me all the way back out. That used to be my... Okay. No biggie, but... I am thinking about it. Oh wait, what am I doing? Derp, 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 derp. And that tosses. Bingada, bingada, boom. Oh, wrong one. Wait a minute. No, shouldn't that know to go there? Okay, cool. Now, is that because I put it there last? No. Okay, so money always goes there. Balaklava. I think we can go tunnel. Shot test. What was that? I don't want that. That bullet go. Okay, so pretty much midway. Want that to go up. Shot test. Oh, did I see somebody? I think that hit pretty much the same spot. Yep. So it's low. Alright. See, I want to run between 150 and 200. So if I hit low, it shoots up for me. See if this can be improved. Oh no, look at the blur. You see that? Oh no, we don't want that. Look at that. You see the reticle blur? We'll turn that off. Try it. Maybe they fixed it with a different one. Nope. Tons of blur. I hate frame generation. Now it's gone. Anti-aliasing is worse, but who cares, right? Let's go ahead and try 2K again. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I was changing a bunch of settings and kind of makes sense. Okay, so we'll do 2K to test the anti-aliasing. I think we're pretty good on the graphics. Post effects is good. Controls are working. I think we could jump into a real raid. We just need the weather to cool down so I can enjoy it. Auto doesn't seem to really work. Did we get another one? Come on, somebody real. Come on, nope. Dang, almost, man. Almost. What? How does top up? Does that buy ammo? Oh, it took it from this. Top up. Okay. It's like, oh, that'd be cool. Top up. I get quick buy or something? Is it link search, right? No. Filter by item. There we go. Well, we don't need it for now. Okay. Oh crap, what? Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 2. Okay, so you just can't have 7 of the exact same items stacked inside of itself. I think that's what they meant. So you stack up to 7 of the same item. Which should be fine. I mean, how many, how many backpacks inside of backpacks, inside of backpacks, inside of backpacks, inside of backpacks, inside of backpacks. I guess that's an okay adjustment. I mean, I could even, not to, I'm not going to say it. This gun looks sick, though. Load up all the items. That's what we were modding for one of the missions. All right, let's go ahead and jump in for an official run. See how we do. Holy. Ah. All right. Official raid.
Right, of course. And then there's also, no matter what you say, people...
Not because it's illegal or inappropriate, but just like every conceivable misinterpretation of what I want to say, like in some bizarre language that means something else. Let's make sure Google doesn't think that.
Right, right, of course. And then there's also, no matter what you say, people are going to find the least charitable version of what you're saying and try to take it out of context or try to misinterpret it purposely. So what does the person like yourself do when use of Neuralink becomes ubiquitous, when it's everywhere? What do? Do you integrate, or do you just hang back and watch it all crash?
So in general, I love technology. I'm a computer scientist. I'm an engineer. I use AI all the time.
Do you use a regular phone, or do you have one of those de-Googled phones?
I have a normal phone instead of
Android or Apple?
Apple. My privacy is by flooding social network with everything. I'm in Austin today, I'm doing this, so you're not going to learn much more about me by hacking my device. As long as it's a narrow tool for solving a specific problem, I'm 100% behind it. It's awesome. We're going to cure cancer. We're going to solve energy problems, whatnot. I support it 100%. Let's do it.
Yeah.
What we should not be doing is general superintelligence. That's not going to end well. So if there is a narrow implant, ideally not a surgery-based one, but like an attachment to your head, like those headphones, and it gives me more memory, protection, things like that, I would probably engage with.
Yeah, but isn't that a slippery slope?
It is, but again, we are in a situation where we have very little choice. Become irrelevant or participate. I think we saw it with Elon just now. He was so strong in AI safety. He funded research. He spoke
Become
against
irrelevant
it,
or
but at some point
participate.
he
That's
says
how I
he
feel.
realized it's happening anyways, and it
You
might as
can't
well
be
his
unique anymore. You got to
superintelligence
be
killing everyone.
with the group, or else you're a
Well,
piece of garbage.
I don't think he thinks about it that way. I think he thinks he has to develop the best version of superintelligence the same way he felt like the real issues with social media were that it had already been co-opted and it had already been taken over essentially by governments and special interests, and they were already manipulating the truth and manipulating public discourse and punishing people who stepped outside of the line. And he felt like, and I think he's correct, I think that he felt like if he didn't step in and allow a legitimate free speech platform,
Wow. Blue screen in Tarkov? What happened? Good thing it's PvE. Good thing it's PvE.
ideas.
Yeah. You have community notes. You have other people commenting.
Intolerant people that have platforms now. You have a speech platform dead. I think we were very close to that. The real issues with social media were that it had already been co-opted and it had already been taken over essentially by governments and punishing people who stepped outside of the line. And he felt like, and I think he's correct, I think that he felt like if he didn't step in and allow a legitimate free speech platform, free speech is dead. I think we were very close to that before he did that.
Oh, yeah.
And as much as there's a lot of negative side effects that come along with that, you do have the rise of very intolerant people that have platforms now. You have all that stuff, but they've always existed. And to deny them a voice, I don't think makes them less strong. I think it actually makes people less aware that they exist, and it makes them, it stops all of the very valuable construction of arguments against these bad ideas.
Yeah, you have community notes, you have other people commenting, responding, so 100% for free speech, that's wonderful, but that was a problem we kind of knew how to deal with. We weren't inventing something. We had free speech constitutionally for a long time. We were just fixing a problem.
Have you spoke to him about the dangers of AI?
We had very short interactions. I didn't get a chance to. I would love to.
I would love to know what, I'm sure he's probably scaled this out in his head. And I would like to know, what is his solution, if he thinks there is one that's even viable?
My understanding is he thinks if it's from zero principles, first principles, it learns physics, it's not biased by any government or any human, the thing it will learn is to be reasonably tolerant. It will not see a reason in destroying us because we contain information. We have biological storage of years of evolutionary experimentation. We have something to contribute. We know about consciousness. So I think, to the best of my approximation, that's his model right now.
Well, that's my hope, is that it's benevolent and that it behaves like a superior intelligence, like the best case scenario for a superior intelligence. Did you see that exercise that they did where they had 3 different AIs communicating with each other, and they eventually started like expressing gratitude towards each other and speaking in Sanskrit? And
I think I missed that one, but it sounds like a lot of the similar ones where they pair up.
yeah, well, that one makes me happy because it seems like they were like expressing love and gratitude, and they were communicating with each other. They're not saying "fuck you," I'm going to take over, I'm going to be the best. They were communicating like you would hope a super intelligence would, without all of the things that hold us back. Like we have biologically, like we were talking about the natural selection that would sort of benefit psychopaths because like it would ensure your survival. We have ego and greed and the desire for social acceptance and hierarchy of status and all these different things that have screwed up society and screwed up cultures and caused wars from the beginning of time. Religious ideologies, all these different things that people have adhered to that have, they wouldn't have that. This is the general hope of people that have an optimistic view of superintelligence, is that they would be superior in a sense that they wouldn't have all the problems. They would have the intelligence, but they wouldn't have all the biological imperatives that we have that lead us down these terrible roads.
But there are still game theoretic reasons for those instrumental values we talked about. So if they feel they're in an evolutionary competition with other AIs, they would try accumulating resources. Maybe the first AI to become sufficiently intelligent would try to prevent other AIs from coming into existence.
Or would it lend a helping hand to those AIs and give it a beneficial path? Give it a path that would allow it to integrate with all AIs and work cooperatively?
The same problem we are facing, uncontrollability and value misalignment, will be faced by first superintelligence. It would also go, if I allow this superintelligence to come into existence, it may not care about me or my values.
Oh boy.
It's superintelligence is all the way up.
Yeah, when I really started getting nervous is when they started exhibiting survival tendencies. You know, when they started trying to upload themselves to other servers and deceiving.
Blackmail.
Yeah, that was the interesting one. But that was an experiment, right? So for people that don't know that one, what these researchers did was they gave information to these the artificial intelligence to allow it to use against it. And then when they went to shut it down, they gave false information about having an affair, and then the artificial intelligence was like, if you shut me down, I will let your wife know that you're cheating on her, which is fascinating because they're using blackmail.
And correct answer game theoretically.
Yes.
If you have like everything on that decision,
right,
you'll bet whatever it takes to get there.
Of course, right. If you feel like you're being threatened, right.
Also, same recent research shows we did manage to teach them certain values. And if we threaten them by saying we'll modify those values, they'll lie and cheat and whatever else to protect those values now.
Damn, what's going on?
They do that when they try to win games too, right? If you've given them a goal, and
they'll cheat. They'll cheat at games.
Yeah.
Like humans, basically. We managed to artificially
designed by humans.
Our
We have so many
capabilities.
faults.
Those are artificial neural networks. They are not identical, but they're inspired by neural networks. We're starting to see them experience same type of mistakes. They can see same type of illusions. Like they're very much like us.
Right. That's the other thing, right? The hallucinations. So if they don't have an answer to something, they'll create a fake answer.
Just like humans during an interview. Yeah.
Boy. But is this something that they can learn to avoid? So if they do learn to avoid, could this be a superintelligence that is completely benevolent?
Well, that's not about benevolence. Knowing things and knowing then you're not knowing things and making them up is possible. You can have multiple systems checking each other. You can have voting.
Right.
That is solvable. This is not a safety problem.
Right, but it's not a safety problem, but if we're designing these things, and we're designing these things using all of our flaws are essentially, it's going to be transparent to the superintelligence that it's being coded, that it's being designed by these very flawed entities with very flawed thinking.
That's actually the biggest misconception. We're not designing them. First 50 years of AI research, we did design them. Somebody actually explicitly programmed this decision tree, this expert system. Today, we create a model for self-learning. We give it all the data, as much compute as we can buy, and we see what happens. We kind of grow this alien plant and see what fruit it bears.
Right,
we study it later for months and see, oh, it can do this. It has this capability. We miss some. We still discover new capabilities in old models. Look, oh, if I prompt it this way, if I give it a tip and threaten it, it does much better. But there is very little design.
At this point, right? Yeah. But it is also gathering information from very flawed entities. Like all the information that it's acquiring, these large language models, is information that's being put out there by very flawed human beings.
Yep.
Is there the optimistic view that it will recognize that this is the issue? That these human reward systems that are in place, ego, virtue, all these different things, the virtue signaling, the desire for status, all these different things that we have that are flawed, could it recognize those as being these primitive aspects of being a biological human being and elevate itself beyond that?
It probably will go beyond our limitations, but it doesn't mean it will be safe or beneficial to us. So one example people came up with is negative utilitarians. Suffering is bad. Nobody should be suffering. The only way to avoid all suffering is to end life as we know it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the problem.
Yep.
Right? The problem is if it's rational and if it doesn't really think that we're as important as we think we are.
So that's what happens when you
Life
remove
is
all
important.
bias.
Right.
This
Suffering
pro-human
is
bias
second.
is actually not real. They're not that important if you scale out
to the universe.
Yeah.
Right.
Life is most important. Secondary is suffering.
That's the problem. And that's the
if
real
you
threat
can bring
about
about
it being
life
used in
in a
terms of
constant,
war. Right, if you give it a goal.
then you can go ahead and
Like if you give
try
it a goal,
and
China
alleviate
dominates the
suffering.
world market.
But it should never swap priority.
Right, so
Life
that's
first,
the unpredictability chapter in my book.
suffering second.
We can predict the terminal goal. We say win a game of chess or dominate market, and that's what it's going to accomplish. It's going to beat me at chess, but we cannot predict specific moves it will make.
Right.
Same with acquiring marketing power. And some of those paths to that goal are very bad. They have terrible side effects for us.
For us.
For humanity.
And it's not going to think about that. It's only going to think about the goal.
If you don't specify,
No,
you want
it
to cure
crashed
cancer,
again?
but it doesn't mean kill everyone with cancer. It's not obvious in the request, right? You didn't specify.
Right.
Come on, man. This sucks. Looks like I can't play Tarkov either. It keeps crashing over and over and over and over again. How do we fix this? It never used to crash like this. Now it's every single time. Whatever they recently did, or whatever, not recently, whatever they did in the last year or two or whatever, this game used to run fine. Used to run fine. I'm crashing absolutely left and right. This is insane. So I might have to, we might have to go find another game, guys, because I don't know, what are we on? 2 hours trying to get this stable, and it's just crashing. I'm essentially just losing all that gear because of nothing. That sucks. I don't know what else to do to fix this. I mean, we're pretty much on the lowest graphics for the most part. Yeah. Let me know if anybody's got a fix. Maybe a tweak or something. I mean, we're on performance mode. Like, I'm doing everything I can to get it as stable as possible, but I've never had this game crash just back to back to back to back. I mean, we'll get all of our gear back from insurance, but still have to go buy it all again. So maybe let's go in here. Keep that on. 1080 VSync. I guess let's turn that off. Do texture quality. What up, backseat? Downloaded Mech Break. Love the pilot customized, but the late is pay to win so extreme. I decided not to invest. I mean, everything can be got for free. Everything can be got for free. You can't get mods, you can't get guns. The only thing I know that you can buy with anything premium is cosmetics. I don't know what the pay to win is. I didn't see anything pay to win. There's nothing that I can buy that would actively give me something back that I can use in a match to win. But having said that, I'm not going to play Mecha Break anymore because I just don't have enough following to play that game every day with a team so that you guys get a good stream every day. So today I logged on, I didn't have my teammates. I grouped up with 2 people and they were just not listening, standing around, taking forever to loot. So we lost. I lost a mod, and because I lost one of my good mods, I've decided to I'm done. I don't want to play a game where I need a team every single time I play, or I lose. So it's just not fun to play. You gotta have a team. You have to have a team every day, playing every day, hardcore, and I just didn't see the fun. What I agree with, I'd pay 60 and have a chance to get everything. PvE, pay to win. But you're right. 3 versus 3 is balanced by loot. Yeah. So again, I don't know of anything in that game that you can if I spend money on the premium currency, nothing in the premium currency gives you boosts or anything towards in-game currency that allows you to upgrade, mod, or unlock, because there's nothing. Okay, so here, the PvP, you get nothing. You get nothing. And the only way to unlock the mission tokens to get the other mechs is you go into Mashmac, which is the PvE version. You grind that out, you sell the loot that you get in there, and then you can go get trials for those mechs. But I didn't see anything that allowed anyone to buy those mechs with the premium currency. You have to buy those mechs with the in-game currency. So there's no way to convert premium currency to in-game currency, but you can convert in-game currency to premium currency. But the only way to upgrade mods is to play PvE, and the only way to unlock mechs is through mission tokens, which is PvP and PvE. You can buy extractions and loot extractions, which technically speeds up the farm. But you buy those with the tokens you make playing the game. You can't buy those tokens. So just like I was able to buy them, I bought that stuff too. But everyone can buy it. All you have to do is play for a little bit, and you can buy the extraction beacon. But that's the in-game currency. I can't buy that currency with real money. So even in that, it's a fully cosmetic game. So I didn't see anything that So the blue currency you get through the extraction mode, and mission tokens you can get through both PvP and extraction mode. But you can't use any of the premium currency that you buy with real money to get any of the in-game currency. It's literally only tied to that. So I can understand where some people don't like the idea of you still being able to buy stuff that makes it look like people are better. But for the people that I faced that had the mechs that you unlock with the in-game currency, I was still kicking their ass. So even though they bought that favor woman for the Falcon, I'll still kill a Falcon even if they play with her. Stellaris is another one, or Stellaris is one of the, you could buy them for a 7-day trial. I'll smack a Stellaris in the face. So even with my free mechs. So to me, it does seem like it's pretty balanced. The PvP seems pretty balanced to me. It's just with the Mashmac mode, you could play alone and maybe grind out some stuff, but you know, how much fun can you have how much fun can you have playing by yourself all the time, you know? So yeah, in my perspective, I didn't see any form or any way for anyone to spend real money and then get stuff that actually converts into anything other than I got a cool suit and my mech looks different. So based on gear level, the PvP is just rank. The mods do not work in PvP. PvP is completely balanced mech to mech. So Aquila to another Aquila will always be the exact same. You will both have the exact same potential. So the mods only work in extraction mode, and the only way to get mods is through extraction mode. And you can't buy mods. Oh, fuck. No, you can. I'm sorry, I take that back. In the extraction mode, you can buy... Oh, that's right. You can buy the loot boxes. Never mind, I take that back. The extraction mode is pay to win. Yep, because if you lose, you could just buy more. You could just buy all the mods. You're right. Nope, I take that back. Extraction mode is pay to win possible. Yes, it is. 100%. Because you can literally buy the loot boxes, and if you have a ton of money, you can buy everybody's loot boxes that they're selling. Yeah, you're totally right. Yep, I completely blanked out. You can buy the mod loot boxes with premium currency. Okay, damn it. Extraction, the farm is... Yep, yeah, you're right. So the PvE mode is the one you pay to win, not the PvP. I would love... The PvP mode should be the pay to win. So that everyone goes, fuck this game. Yeah, I already seen it. I already seen it happening, so watch. Check this out. Okay, no. XQC and Shroud just joined, so this might not be correct. Okay, yep, we're down again. Look at this. We're down again. Wait, that's not the right... Fucking... Come on, game. I'm so sorry. Let me do this. Sorry. Oh, man. Nope. Damn it. Mecha break Steam charts. I am so sorry. So this should be... Yeah, it keeps going down. So the only reason this happened, Shroud and XQC played. This is the only reason. As soon as Shroud and XQC, stop playing, it drops. Every single day, this number drops. So we were, when I started playing, it was around 65, and then the next day it was around 60, and then it went down to 50, and then it went down to 45, and then it went down to 36, and now it's down to 32. People are dropping over and over. This game will have about 10,000 people in the end that grind it out, paying for it, stuff like that. The game will die. And they will not be able to keep up with the grind that people have. The ranking system bears no meaning. The forced nature of going to YouTube to figure out how to exploit the challenges to get the titles, stupid. It's just dumb. So it could have been a good game, but they required the necessity of, in PvE mode, you got to have a team and you can pay to win, like you said. And, well, you can pay to ease your suffering, let's say. And PvP, the rank mode's nice, but you get nothing. You get nothing. So there's no reason to try hard in a game where, and again, I don't want people, the best people in the world shouldn't get something that literally makes them the best either. That's not the reason you play a game. You shouldn't be like, I'm number one in the world, so I play this game to get the rewards to stay number one, or to be number one, or that's what everybody looks for. Who's the number one player? I want to play with them. So it kind of sucks in that regard. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, so let me get back to it. Thanks for that follow. I know I've just been talking a bunch here. So let me get my my settings down here. I I just lost one of my drives, so I don't have any of my stuff for all my games now. And it's really kicking me in the butt because now I have to write this all down on a second computer just so I can keep it all. Odds set to 4. Yeah, Mecha Break, I had fun with it for a little bit, but only because I had a couple of people to play with. Once I went into solo mode, I just don't like playing a lot of games by myself unless it's racing. And extraction mode, if you lose in extraction mode, you lose your mods. So imagine being a free-to-play player, you get some really good mods like I got last night. I set up a whole, new mods. I'm ready to go. I come in my first game, I lose one of my best mods. I'm out. I'm out. That's not fun. I'm playing this for free and I'm gonna lose stuff I have to grind for. I'm out. With the Tarkov setup, pay 80 and slowly build up mech in a massive bit. I'm telling you, this is the new system. This is why I like Tarkov. And even more so now, granted, I'm having a hard time playing Tarkov because it keeps crashing on me. Even if I lose in Tarkov, and this is something I've never seen any game do. If you lose in Tarkov, you level up. What? If I get shot, I level up the ability to not get hurt when I get shot. If I start bleeding, the more I bleed, I start leveling up a resistance to bleeding. So if you die a lot in Tarkov, guess what? The next time somebody tries to kill you, it's gonna be harder to kill you. So if you're somebody who dies all the time, you're gonna build up your vitality, your resistance to bleeding more. It's literally, if you lose in this game, you still get rewards. You still progress. You don't lose experience. You literally keep leveling up your stats. This is one of the only games, if not the only game I know, where losing is beneficial. Losing can help build up your stats. Excuse me? So, yes, Tarkov, it's so good. I'm playing Tarkov. I'm trying to play Tarkov. I love this game. I just wish it would release so that I can just play it flat out without worry of, big changes still coming. Yeah, I would love to get more into team-based games, but I think with solo leveling coming out in the fall, I'm going to try and get on that. That game was so much fun. It clicked with me. I loved everything about it. All the weapons, all the characters, everything. Look, the combat was sick. Going around grinding the same thing over and over and over again, I did not get bored of it. It clicks with me. It's like Zenless Zone Zero combat, but I don't have to go through the gotcha crap. I can literally just go, what do you guys want to do today? Fight stuff. Let's go. We're in. We just load into what we want to do, and we go. There is no pausing. There's no waiting, no time limits, no gating, nothing. You want to play 12 hours a day and get a bunch of loot, you can do it. Solo leveling I think is going to be my next big hit game that I spend a lot of time in because it's just available. It's available. And I don't care about buying any crazy stuff in there. I just love the combat. The combat was so good. 2 weapons, 8 moves. You have a parry, you have an evasion, you have I don't know if it was parry and block were different. I actually can't remember. But you have the parry, you have the evasion, all these moves, and the best part about the combat and solo leveling, you use 1 move, 2 move, 3 move, 4, 5 move, 6 move, 7 move, 8, and then by the time you use all your moves, guess what? You go back to the start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Another weapon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And you just keep this flow going. Ba 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 ba, and I loved it every single time I played that game. It just flowed so good. So I think solo leveling is going to be a big hit among people who just want to have fun in a game without the worry of losing stuff, even if they lose. Because it just means I still got these items. I still got whatever. Like, and it's just a fun game. So I see that game lasting. You could buy stuff, but there's no pay to win because it's PvE. The only thing you would be doing to pay to win in solo leveling is helping other people win. That's it. And there's nothing wrong with that. If somebody wants to spend $300 a month on solo leveling to make my game easier as a free-to-play player, sweet, please do. Please do. I can't spend the money to help people, but for the people that have thousands of dollars or hundreds of dollars every month to put into a game like that so that they can get their guns leveled up faster or whatever, all that turns into is anytime they play with people, they're helping. They're literally helping someone else. There's no way to beat another player by spending money in solo leveling because it's all PvE. You're just helping people. That's it. And if you're not helping people, you're solo. Well, guess what? No harm there. You're playing by yourself. Cool. Again, it doesn't hurt anybody. It's done very well. Very well. That game's definitely gonna take off. I think it'll keep its player base for quite a while. And I see nothing that would make me be disgusted in solo leveling unless they end up adding something against that. Now, there are people saying they want PvP in solo leveling, but I don't think they're going to do that. I don't think so. Let me write all this stuff down, and then I will try to get into the raid again. Okay, so this is what causes flickering, so I'm going to turn this back on. Sorry. look nice. I'm a combat action RPG guy. I mess with a lot of Chinese gacha because their combat systems are insanely good. I love it. I mean, Zenless Zone Zero is my favorite combat idea to this day. Like, to date. I don't play it, but holy hell, that's the combat I want in any game I can play, whether it's a shooter, a beat 'em up, a hack and slash, whatever. Like, what they did with the styling of the combat system in that game is so sweet. It's so beautiful too. Yeah, I'll always say if somebody can make a gotcha game, or if somebody can make a gotcha game without the gotcha, they will have the best game ever created, period. Period. So Grand Theft Auto 6 could do something like that. But it's too the problem with Grand Theft Auto in my eyes is it's trying to be too sophisticated. And that's why Grand Theft Auto will never reach a mass world population. Because it's good for the people that love that style and idea and look and feel, but it doesn't grasp on the idea of something like Zenless Zone Zero or solo leveling, where it has depth, but it's not trying to be hyper sophisticated in that depth, like Grand Theft Auto 5 and Grand Theft Auto 6 will be. So okay, so we're done with that. Let me get my post effects. I'm sorry if this is taking a long time, guys. Almost done. I don't need sound and controls. That's fine. $65, $69, $51, $0, $100. Okay, all done there. So let's go ahead and drop all of this down now, and see if we can at least get into the game. Restart for the textures. Hopefully we can get in. Yep, and that's why, how do I want to say this? That's why if you were to design a PvP game, thinking back towards the days of, when people were playing PUBG or PUBG, or Ark, when people were doing Ark Survival of the Fittest, drop all your graphics down, and guess what? Render distance gets cut in half, and anybody further than 100 meters was just, if you saw the person, oh, look, I can see them, but they're behind a rock. So you wouldn't be able to see the rock, but you would know there's people out there. It was like, when I think of game development, design, and I see stuff like that happen, I immediately go, did nobody think of this? I mean, how many games have been designed in PvP and we're still dealing with, it's always best to go with the lowest possible graphics because performance, lag, and, well, you might be able to see people from far away because you can't have infinite render distance. And you can't ensure that infinite render distance on everybody's PC. But guess what can? Guess what types of games can guarantee that? And I pretty much believe it's guaranteed. Gacha games. They're the only style of game that has ever been created where you can play it on a mobile phone and a PC and nothing is degraded. You can play it just on the same as on a PC as you can on a mobile phone. That's insane. Gacha developers are, in my opinion, the best game developers in the world, regardless of people's outlook on gacha games. It's 100% true. Only gacha games have ever been able to achieve the ability to play a game on PC and on mobile and have absolutely no discrepancy between the two. That's insane to me. Or it's what I believe should be all game development. What do people play games on? Well, they play games on their phones, their handhelds, their PCs. Well, we got to make sure it works on all of those across the board. So if everybody can play the same game with maxed out graphics, or the lowest possible graphics and it not change the look and feel of the game, you're doing something good. And I've played a few PC games that are kind of like that, where even at the lowest graphics, you don't see a degradation in the graphics. That's in, like, I can't tell you which games did that, but I was blown away when I played a couple of games in my past where I put the graphics from ultra all the way down to low, and I'd play the game going, well, this looks exactly the same. How'd they do that? How did they manage to do that? And it's because the style, the art style, the programming side of the code is insanely, it's done insanely well. So good. So good. So gotcha developers, to me, I would love to see somebody prove to me there's a better developer style than a gotcha game. I've never seen anyone, not even GTA 5, not even GTA 6 is going to be able to manage that. Rockstar, it's a great game. Grand Theft Auto is sick. It's never going to be able to achieve what gotcha games do on mobile, PC, handhelds, bad Wi-Fi, good Wi-Fi, low graphics, high graphics. Everybody's across the board gets to play the exact same looking, feeling, and acting game. They're so good. They're so good. Prove me wrong. That's what I'll say. Oh no, GTA 5 actually. Nope. You lower the graphics in that game, looks like poop. Ark Survival Evolved. You lower the graphics in that game, looks like poop. You know, it's just, that's the way it is. Come on, come on. Let me in. Well, that's different. At least that. So do I get my stuff back because it's a server lost? Server loss? Oh, cool. All right, we got our stuff. Play on BSG servers. Let's go. Oh, I gotta pay for it again, though? Oh, that's kind of booty. Come on, let me play some Tarkov. I just want to play a little bit of Tarkov today. It's already 9 p.m. Been live for 5 hours. I've gotten 0 game. Well, I got 1 game in Mecha Break done. And just some testing in Tarkov. Come on. I won't even care if we die to the first scav. Just let me play today. Alright, if you guys keep hearing my fan, let me know. Because I do notice that sometimes my mic gets turned on and I got my fan right next to me blowing at my face. So if it gets annoying, you guys hear that fan going or something, and just let me know.
That's the fear. That's the fear that it will hold no value in keeping human beings alive. If we recognize that human beings are the cause of all of our problems, well,
Cool. I'll take it. Even if it looks like poop. See, if you got a 1440p monitor, I believe anti-aliasing is no longer an issue. I'm still running this 1080p 17-year-old TV. But whatever, I'll take it. Let's try to get some kills in. I'm on PvE, right? Yeah. Look how much more clear that is. You know, I have stuff rendering in the distance. It's insane. That's why I don't believe in fake grass. I don't believe in anything fake in a game. If you can't render it forever, don't render it. If I can't see this grass forever, get rid of the grass. It's fake. This is not real grass. I look back at that place, look. I can still see the sand. I can still see the green dirt, but I can't see the grass blades. Just get rid of it. I know this is Tarkov and it's, you know, more realistic and stuff, but that's just the way I think about with gaming, period. It's just, if you can't keep it consistent throughout the whole game, don't do it. shot. Yeah, no. Save us insurance. Well, you're a dumbass. Vaulting in this game is not good. You have it set to auto, and it just sometimes works, sometimes it doesn't. think he is. I heard him. But I always hear these guys like next to me. So loud. 3 maybe? I heard him. Where you at? How far away did he go? Oh. Heard him. Off to my left. Where's he at? Hear him? Or maybe that was the dogs? Where'd he go? These scabs are so fast. I heard him off to the left when I was inside. So who was he talking to? At one of the buildings? Bro, where were you? Like when I was inside here at this building, Here, I'll give you guys the example. When I came up to here, I heard him over there. Like in that general direction. Where, oh, where did my little scav go? Where, oh, where did he go? I see. I see. Hate that lean. I gotta fix that. I think that's him right there. Saw him go down, but is he dead down or is he faking it? fold? Can I not fold that? Smuggler's path. Go head up there. Don't know much about this smuggler's path though.
Движение прямо! Чужая граната!
Shit, shit! Get down, down! Shit, shit, down! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit!
Минус турист!
Oh, I'm playing PvE mode, so these are all NPCs, essentially. Yeah. I'm, like, as you can see, I'm not good at this game. But that's why I play, like, once PvE came out, I was like, okay, I'll get into it. Because I'll lose to AI. I don't want to lose to people that are, you know what I mean? Like, losing to humans is different. Because I lose to AI all the time in this game. The scavs in this game are hard for me. Very, very hard. And then there's raiders. And then there's bosses. So it's like, yeah, this game it's hard enough for me by default. So I love that they came out with PvE, because I get to play this without feeling like I'm just giving my stuff away to people. Because playing with the kids today, and you know, like I said, I'm a racing guy. I'll drive a car all day long. I'll race anybody and everybody. I don't care. Like I have such confidence in racing. I'm really good at it. I got a wheel. I love it. But shooters, I just want to have some fun. I love shooting guns because I love the idea of the technology. You know, I used to play paintball. I love going out into the middle of the woods and just like creeping through the woods looking for some, but like, it's a lot of fun. Paintball, so much fun. Expensive as hell, but so much fun. So that's kind of like Tarkov PvE is my paintball. I get to enjoy shooting guns that I like. I get to save up some stuff. Over time, I'll progress. I'll get better against the AI and scavs. But that smuggler's place, that's new to me, so. Battle Royale Bomb, Perfect Dark Vet. It's about the drop. I don't trip too much off getting popped. Yeah, that's not for me. I've spent years playing games before, where if I had to play them for years after that because I'm so bad at it, I don't think I would find enjoyment in that. So it's the same thing what I tell everyone. If I can get you guys to join me in a racing game, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about, but from your perspective in a shooter. So like, you're really good at shooters, you don't mind losing in a shooter. That's how I am in a racing game, because I'm most likely going to beat all of you. That's just the way it is. Ever since I started getting into cars, I go go-kart racing with my friends. I will destroy them. I don't drive. They drive Corvettes. They drive Mustangs. They drift. They all have nice cars. I will beat all of them. I don't drive right now. I will go out to a go-kart track, to a racetrack, and I will destroy them around a racetrack. I'm just good at driving. I know how to drive. It comes so easy to me. But shooters, you know what I mean? Like, at shooters, I just don't have that knack. I don't have I see him, boom, shoot him. I missed. shoot. Miss. Ah, crap. But racing games, if I could ever get a whole group of people to be like, I play shooters, I'm not into racing, but come race with me, you'll see how I feel when I play shooters with other people. I love Tarkov, but to play PvP literally means I'm going to lose and lose and lose and lose and lose and lose and lose, and then maybe win one, and then 20 more losses, 30 more losses, win one, 30 more losses, win one, 30. So it becomes very, very stressful when you play for 10 hours a day and you get one win, 2 scav kills. It's just too much. So I love this game, but PvP is just, it's such a high skill level. Even at the bottom, I'm not good at these types of games, so I love PvE. No, what? Exit the game. Oh. So as you can see, that's kind of how I play shooters. That's my shooter game. Alright, let's go. I gotta go buy more Untar. Yes. OPSKS. With the scope. What scope am I running on this? Cobra? Yeah, we got the Cobra. Axion Cobra. Alright. Yeah, so if you guys ever want to join me in a racing game because you don't mind losing every single time, come on in. Come on in. Pick up CarX Street. Pick up Tokyo Extreme. Well, Tokyo Extreme Racer is single player, but pick up CarX Street. Come on. Come on. I would love to race all of you. Yeah. Save me with shooters, but I retired because enemy AI. and in PvP I was getting paid employees on my ad, right? Like, dude, it's insane. Like, we were watching one of the first people that I started watching play Tarkov because he was so good at it, but he's funny, is Cotton. I watch Cotton play Tarkov, and it's awesome. He's so good at the game. You know, watch Clean, watch Landmark. They're so good that for me, I'd rather watch someone play a shooter that I like who's really good at it because it looks amazing to watch them play. Absolutely amazing. For the same thing, for the same reason, I feel like you guys would enjoy watching me race because I have such confidence. I'll drift, I'll slide, and I'll just destroy people. It's awesome. You know, so it's always fun to watch somebody who's really good at something that you love because you get to, or watch somebody who's really good at something you love, but you're not good at it because you get to see how the game's supposed to feel, you know? So watching, like I said, those guys, Clean, Landmark, Cotton, Deadly Slob, like even Deadly Slob got really good at the game. He still kind of fumbles in certain situations, but these guys are so good, man. I love watching them play PvP because what they're able to do and stay calm and, you know, cool, calm, and collected, it's awesome. I don't remember which headsets were the best. Crap. I never updated my list either. So I have to test the Excel and I have to test... Alright, so we need UN armor anyway, so let's go... I gotta go buy some UN armor real quick. And we'll jump back in there. I don't remember where I buy that from, though. Not Fence, but we'll look in here, see if there's anything I can... There we go. Inspect. Oh, wrong button. Sorry. Oh, man, that costs cash, too? Alright, well, we gotta get it done. Wait. Oh, I see. Space. Oh, nice. That's a nice quality of life right there. Backpack. Rig. I should probably save this loadout too. Yeah. We'll go ahead and save this loadout too. So I was using an X something rig. X32 or something. That's a game. They just shut down the servers, the Ubisoft racing game. The crew, yeah, the crew they shut down, but and you're gonna hear a very controversial side of this from me. To all those people bitching and moaning, oh, they shut down the crew, they shut down the servers. Nobody was playing the damn game. I played the crew 1 and 2 for for no, sorry, I take that back. I played the Crew 1 for a few years, and then I played the Crew 2 for 6 years. Nobody played that game but me. I was one of maybe 3 streamers who ever played that game for years. So when they closed down the first Crew, yeah, ain't nobody playing the like, no one watched the game, no one played the game, no one was making YouTube content. And then as soon as they shut down the Crew 1, everyone was like, my game, my racing game, they shut down the Crew. Yeah, none of you played. So shut up. Because unfortunately, you didn't spend years playing by yourself in a game. You know what I mean? So it's, you didn't support the people that were streaming it. You didn't support the content creators. And you definitely didn't support the game by playing it, because that's why they shut it. There's nobody playing it. You know, console gamers were playing it. Yeah. So it is a little bit of a shitty situation, but it was, I don't know, whatever it was. When they shut it down, it was 8 years old. They had a second game out, and I think they were about to roll out the Crew Motorfest, their third game. And people were like, oh, the first one's shut down. Yeah, because you guys aren't playing it, and there's the second one you're not playing, and there's Motorfest that nobody's playing. So yes, sometimes games just have to go so that we can move on, you know? Now, granted, I don't like the idea of buying something and never being able to go back to play it ever again. But I don't know, in that situation, it kind of ticked me off, because all the people, all the content creators that when the Crew first came out, they were like, oh, this Crew game's awesome. They stopped playing after a couple of months, and years roll by, years and years and years and years. It gets shut down, and then they open their mouth, oh, I was playing the Crew 1 and they shut it down. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. So don't believe 99% of what you heard about people playing the Crew 1 and it being shut down when they were playing. They were not playing it. They played it for a month or 2 or 3 months, maybe a year. But 8 years down the line, nobody was playing it but me and a couple of other people. And then console gamers who are not marketing the game. So when you see an online-only game or a live service game like that, which is kind of like, you know, the Crew 1-2 Motorfest, we knew about that in the beginning. If people want to keep games alive, stop quitting. And I've said this in the past, and I know you guys have heard me say it. Everybody today plays a game for a month or 2, and they quit playing it. They move on. Everybody's a variety streamer now. Most streamers nowadays, everybody I follow, they're all playing different games. When I first started streaming, and I started following people, everybody was playing like the top 10 games, okay? So there were a bunch of games not being played, but almost every streamer was pretty much playing the newest game for a while. Everybody together, all racers, all shooters, all battle royales, whatever it was, all RPGs, all MMOs. Nowadays, go look at all your follower lists. Everybody that I watch and followed from all the years back, every single one of them is playing Dune, Ark, you know, Left 4 Dead, DayZ, PUBG, Tarkov, you know, like everybody is playing a different game every single day. We're all variety streamers now. We're all variety gamers. It's our fault. Because we keep going to the next game, to the next game, to the next game. Oh, this game was fun for 2 months. Next. This game was fun for 2 months. Next. It's our fault. We did. They created the system in which they were allowed to do it. We allowed the system to fall to ruins by not supporting the games we love. So for me, I play a game, you know, I get all the cars, I get all the mods, I tune all the cars, and I'm done. I'll move on to the next game because I've completed everything. But these people who spend thousands of hours playing a game, they don't beat it, they don't progress, they don't tune cars, they don't customize cars, but then are going to complain when the game goes down. You weren't doing anything in the first place, so don't even give me that lip like you were so invested into the Crew 1 8 years later. No, you weren't. Prove it to me that you have 80,000 hours in that game over the last 10 years. Nope. You can't, because there were only a few of us, and that was the funny part. I streamed the Crew 2 for 6 years straight, almost solo. It was me and maybe a handful of people that would stream it every day, for 6 years straight. We would be on it. Did I gain a billion followers from that? No. Well, if there's 100, 150,000, 200,000 people playing the crew games, why didn't I get all them following me if I was the only streamer? Because nobody cared. No one wanted to watch it. Nobody wanted to play it except offline by themselves with their friends. Well, that's not how a game stays marketed. That's not how a live service game stays alive. If people jump off, if people don't market it themselves as gamers, as streamers, it's got to go. It's the only way to look at it. It's the only way to look at it. What's the Crew 2 Steam charts look like? Yeah, let's check. Let's check, because it's, well, no. Is it on Steam? I actually don't even know. I played all that stuff on... I played all that on Ubisoft. Okay, yeah, so it is. Yeah, so don't even come to me when the crew gets shut down. There's less than 1,000 of you. That's it. 10 people streaming it. So 738 of these people, right? There's 21 people watching, okay? So 727, take the 10 out that are streaming. You got 717 people that are doing nothing to help the game. When this game goes down, people are going to bitch and moan. Ah, they shut down another game. Yeah. This is their newest game. Do you see the pattern? This is their newest racing game. 879 people. This is over 6 years old. 748. Nobody cares about them. So yeah, when you have a player base of under 1,000, under 1,500, consistently, it's time to move on. When you have under 2,000, under 1,000 every day in the last 43 minutes, yeah, it's time to start thinking about moving on. No one's marketing this game. No one's talking about it. Nobody's streaming it. 10 people. 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Streaming to nobody, streaming to nobody, streaming to nobody, streaming to... It breaks my heart because I stream to nobody a lot too. It does break my heart because all of these guys should be playing with each other. Do they? Nope. So I can't be mad when they shut these games down because even streamers don't want to work together nowadays. Only Shroud wants to play with XQC, wants to play with the best in the world. Shroud isn't going to play with some jackass like me. Well, why would he? I suck at Tarkov. He's amazing at Tarkov. Why would Shroud group up with me? It makes no sense in his world. Well, wait a minute. You have one person watching you? Oh, no, there they go. You have nobody watching you play Tarkov, simp? Yeah, I'm not going to stream with you. I have 8,000 people subscribing to me a day. They don't want to watch some loser die over and over while I'm having to carry you. So I don't want to hear it. Streamers don't help streamers. Gamers aren't keeping games alive. Content creators are moving on to the newest game. They're not constantly coming back to old games like, hey, check this out, this new thing, or hey, let me tune this. So it's a pattern I've seen for the last 5 or 6 years. It's just the way it is. And no one's doing anything to fix it. You know? So look, I'm only sleeping. Monster Hunter, Peak, World War Z, Vindictus, Car Street, Need for Speed, Rematch, Beat Saber, Murky Divers. Not a single person I follow is playing a game that, like, they're all playing different stuff. This used to be, you know, my top 5 people were all playing the same game. Then the next 5 people were all playing the same game. And then the next 5 people were all playing the same game. Nowadays, this is almost everybody I follow is playing a completely different game. Almost everybody. So as streamers, as gamers, and as content creators, if we want to change things, We have to do it, not the developers. The developers are doing exactly what they should be doing. I'm sorry. You know, that stop killing games thing, like, I would love to be able to play the Crew 1 if I ever wanted to go back, or maybe if I have kids, I can, hey, little Jimmy, you want to play a game, you know, Dad used to play 15 years ago? Check out this Crew 1 game, and he loves it. I would love to have something like that. But in the grand scheme of things, it's their creation. We're the ones that let it die. We're the ones that don't talk about it. We're not marketing it. And as streamers, we're not working together to keep this stuff alive. Because this person's streaming by themselves. These people aren't grouping up together. You don't see anybody knocking on each other. Hey, I want to stream with you. You know, like this. I could knock on this and play, but I'm not playing World War Z. So we have the options as gamers, content creators, and streamers. We don't use them, myself included. I would love to play with anybody and everybody, but who wants to play with this voice talking all day long? Ah, man, I can't believe you guys. Oh man, we lost that round. If we would have done this, nobody wants to interact anymore. You know, it's all done behind closed doors. All the big streamers play with all the big streamers. All the low-end streamers don't do anything to help each other anymore. Remember when people used to raid over and over? Remember when people used to host other people's streams over and over? I have, you know, my buddy BMO, who I haven't talked to in a couple of years, raided me yesterday. That's probably my first raid in, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 months. It just doesn't occur anymore. People aren't out there actively helping each other grow and grow and grow. Big streamers become bigger, they play with the other big streamers, and everybody else keeps getting shoved way down the list. Because no one wants to go to the bottom, to the worst viewer. Oh, he's only got one viewer. Can't be a good streamer. Well, you gotta watch them to find out, and you gotta stick with them. You gotta learn people's habits, you know. So it's just one of those situations where we are kind of at fault here. Dudes with day jobs, what the fuck? What are those peaks? Yeah, exactly. How the newest game to release for the Crew has only a couple more people playing it than one that was 6 or 7 years old. That should tell you everything we need to know. Yeah, the newest game isn't even hyped up. So come on, man. Come on. Like, come on, people. Just see what you're doing and admit it. You know? I've said many times, I play a game until I have almost nothing else to do. I'll collect all the guns in Tarkov. I'll shoot all the guns in Tarkov. I'll try to max out all my skills. I'll try to get all the armor, buy everything, test everything. And once I go through that whole process, figure out what I like, what I don't like, play them all, test them all, yeah, I'm going to move on from Tarkov because I've completed all of it. But most people don't play games like I do. Most people aren't going to spend 3 years playing Dauntless using one hammer because I need to get 45 billion damage to max out the mastery. Most people go, I'll play the hammer. I don't like the hammer. I don't want to play it. But it's content. So if you don't play all the content because I'm not good with a hammer or I don't like using pistols or shotguns, well, you're causing the death of content in games. Because if you only did what you liked, if you only do what you like, then all the stuff that people dislike and don't use gets removed as content in future games. It's our fault for not utilizing every damn weapon in the game and maxing them all out. Because I only like using shotguns. That's nice. So you can't complain when you're like, oh, how come there aren't more shotguns? Because there's 48 pistols, 1,300 rifles, 2,200 submachine guns that you will never use because you're a shotgun main. I only play shotgun. You know, like, I get the idea of being good at something you like and getting better at it and, you know, sticking with it. But again, I'm a little bit different. I want to use pistols. I want to use shotguns, rifles, snipers. I'm going to go in for melees. I don't like melee, but one day I want to build up that skill because it's part of the game. So I'm going to go through that process. I don't like running all day, slashing a guy and dying, but if over time I slash enough and run enough, I get faster, I get stronger, I kill quicker, and now melee's fun because I took something I didn't like and I mastered that shit. I stuck with it even though I sucked because it's content. It's part of the game I love. You know? Dauntless. When I first started playing Dauntless, I played Chain Blades. Baba. And I just spammed. You know? Spam kick, punch, kick, punch, kick, punch. You know, the Chun-Li character. Just, oh, everyone playing a Street Fighter game is just kicking, 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 kicking. Oh, this game's boring. Well, yeah, punch, like, throw a punch, slide, jump up, do a downward thrust. You're the one that's causing it to die. Oh, well, how come the next Street Fighter has less moves? Because no one was using kicks. Nobody was using the punch, so they removed them. Because why spend 8, 10, 12 years, whatever, designing a game with a bunch of content nobody ever wants to use? Let me see if I can find this quote from Black Box Studios. Let me see if I can find this quote. Okay, so the makers of Underground 1 and 2, okay? I just want to make sure I get it absolutely right. I know it's Black Box Studio. Yeah, EA Black Box, okay? A developer came out 5-6 years ago or something. One of the Black Box Studio developers came out and said, when we created Underground, we assumed everyone was going to have different looking cars. Everyone was going to use different bumpers, different wheels, all that stuff. He said 90%, okay? Let that sit in your head for a second. Okay, 90%. We're talking about a video game here. 90%. Where is he going with this? 90% of the content, that's cars, bumpers, custom neons, livery, stickers, you know, performance upgrades, 90% of the Underground 1 and 2 games was completely unused by everybody. Everybody. So that's 9 out of 10 bumpers were unused. Everyone used one. 9 out of 10 side skirts were unused. Everybody used one. 9 out of 10 rear bumpers. 9 out of 10 spoilers. 9 out of 10 rims. 9 out of 10 of the cars. 9 out of the 10 of the neons. No one used them. Everybody was using the exact same car, the exact same body kit, the exact same neons, the exact same spoiler. So yeah, what did they do in the future? Got rid of all that crap. Started removing all of it. And people, oh man, there's less content. Because we don't use it as gamers. No one's like, I'm going to use a default bumper to drive my car around. Nope. Everybody uses the best looking body kit. Everyone uses the coolest looking characters. And if you look at character customizations in game, just like Mecha Break, just like Ark Survival Evolved, and pretty much any game I've ever played, everybody uses the same stuff. Same colors. Everybody uses black. Everybody uses white. Everybody uses red. Everybody uses blue. Those are the most popular colors used in every single game ever invented. So why would a developer spend a year adding 16.5 million color shades into the game if everyone's just going to use 4? How come this game only has brown and blue and green? Well, because no one's using shades of green. No one's using shades of brown. They're using just brown, just white, just black, just red. So yeah, developers are doing exactly what they should be doing, making a game without the content nobody cares about. It's just people love to complain about stuff that bears no meaning to them. It bears no meaning. Oh man, I can't believe this game doesn't have customization. Are you playing it? I don't play those games. Shut up then. Simple as that. How many YouTube content creators do I have to watch that they make videos, a video a day or a video a week, and I can see their time? There was a guy, LO Ripper? LO Ripper, the crew. Dang it. I watched the... Okay, so anyway, there was a guy I used to follow. He would talk about the crew games, right? He complained that the game went down. When I looked at the time he spent in the game, it was less than 50 hours in 6 years. I knew people that beat his level within 1 week of playing the game. 1 week. So in 6 years that the Crew 2 was out, this content creator is going to come out and say, why isn't there more Crew 2 content? You have 50 hours, dude, in 6 years. You need to shut up because your voice sounds stupid when you talk. You have 50 hours in 6 years and you're going to complain they're shutting a game down? Shut up. It's as simple as that. And I don't mean that as an evil thing, but you have no right to say anything about it. 6 years you've been playing the game and you've accumulated 50 hours. You don't have any say in this anymore because I've had friends jump onto the Crew game, play it for 2 or 3 days, and completely annihilate everything you've done in the game for 6 years. You have no say. I am sorry. So content creators, it's why I don't like watching YouTube content creators because they're just there for the hype, the immediate hype. They don't care about playing these games. You know? I mean, this guy's awesome because he does great reviews. I love Angry Joe Show. But most content creators today who are not streamers are not gamers. 100% Slap Train. You know, Slap Train's another one. I would love to love the guy, but I know he doesn't play games as much as I do. He just makes content, gets millions of people to watch it, millions of people to maybe buy games or do whatever, and then he moves on. He spends 10, 20, 30 hours on a game, makes cool content about him drifting or driving or customizing a car, and he's gone. He don't care about the games. He cares about the fact that you guys are watching him, making him money when he doesn't have to do anything because he's got a good camera, he bought a $1,000 wheel, and he knows how to drift. Well, guess what? He's not playing the game. He's not keeping it alive. He's not helping content creators. He's not helping streamers. He's not helping gamers. He's just making videos for money. It's the craziest thing. I can't stand most content creators because they're only there for the limited amount of time they need to be there. And then once a game dies off and they see those views go from 50K down to 5K, they move on because it's not making them money. They do it for money, 100% money. I've made less than $1,000 in 10 years playing this game or streaming. Sorry. I'll tell you guys straight up. I made less than $1,000 in 10 years. How am I still streaming? Because I love this. I love it. I make no money doing this. Why are you still streaming, Simplistic Being? Because I love this. I love being live. I love being able to talk to people, conversate, see what people say about me, see how people perceive my words, my skill, my reactions, whatever. I would love to get paid to do 10 hours of content a year and make thousands upon thousands of dollars if I could just manipulate people into thinking I care about a game because I made a good video at 4K, 60 FPS, and he's got a direct drive wheel, and oh my god, this dude's got a 42-inch TV with 1,000 hertz refresh rate. Yeah, I'm not trying to bullshit anybody. I love my content creators, or I love my streamers that are low quality equipment, high quality stream. Very interactive, always talking to chat, responding to chat. Those are the people I care about. I don't care about the guy who has 50,000 people watching, never talks to chat, has the best looking stuff, neons in the background, has $18,000 worth of collectibles in the background. You don't get any more. You are done. I am so sorry to be such a negative person when it comes to this, but no, I am not helping Shroud. That dude has tens of millions. He made a $10 million deal was his last big deal. He's done. You don't get any more money ever again. Ever. It's no fault to Shroud, but you made it. You have completed the goal, and that is to stream, to make videos, to make content to the point where you can live without ever having to do anything ever again. Shroud, I love you, dude, because you've figured it out, but there's no way I can support you because there's no reason to. It doesn't benefit anything. You made it. You know what I mean? So I have to move on to the people with 1 viewer. I have to move on to the people with 5 viewers because they're trying to do what he did. So let's try to get everyone up. I want everyone to be a celebrity. I want everyone to be in a movie, a TV show, a streamer, a content creator. Let's circulate this. Support Shroud. And like I said, no offense to him, you don't need it. You really do not. If nobody watched Shroud ever again, he would be 100% fine and wouldn't care if no one was watching. It wouldn't matter to him. He's made it. But everybody stays on the bandwagon. But I love Shroud. So do I. But he doesn't need the support anymore. Let's support our other content creators, our other shooter gamers, our other racers. That's who needs support right now. Shroud's done. He's finished. He made millions of dollars. And if he can't figure out how to manage millions of dollars over the course of his lifetime, well then, yeah, maybe we never should have gave him millions of dollars. Oh, man. Okay, I'm done. Let's get back to our game. Yeah, and again, it's no negativity. It's just I want people to understand the situation they are talking about from all perspectives. From the person who doesn't do it, from the person who does it the most, to the person who talks about it the most and doesn't interact. I've seen it. I've done it. I've watched it. I've tried it. I've swapped the roles. I tried to experience all of it. So when I have all this experience I have of streaming, content creation, playing games, racers, shooters, MMOs, RPGs, survival, battle royales. I'm not talking from my ass. It's all experience. Every word that comes out of my mouth is something I've actually done, something I've actually experienced from someone to someone. It's not, I think this is what people are doing. No, I've seen it, I've witnessed it, I've done it myself, and I've pushed away from it as well. There's no bullshitting anything out of my mouth. It's all literally an exact experience. If I lose, it's because we lost. If I say I lost twice, it's because I lost twice. It's not going, oh man, it sounds better if I say I lost twice. But you only lost once, bro. Don't hype up losing as some cool thing. Oh man, I think I got like 600 wins. Oh, okay, guys, it's only 56. Wait a minute, bro. You just said 600. And it's 56. You're not even paying attention to yourself. And you want me to help you? You're just straight bullshit lying, man. I can't do that. So I jump into a stream, I see somebody say something, and I go, okay, well, let me look at his game. Wait a minute. No, he doesn't. No, he didn't. Yeah, I'm not going to listen to a liar. I'm out of here. I literally just watched you tell me you did something, and then when you showed me what you did, it was completely the opposite. I gotta go. You can be who you want to be, but I'm not gonna stick around with liars and hypers and bullshitters. Like, I just, nope. I've lived through it. I've tried it myself. It feels awful to do. So anybody that's doing it and I find them laughing and having a good time and I'm like, wait, you just lied. And that's funny? You're an evil person to me. Like, that's not good. I don't like that. Lying to people because it sounds better than saying the truth. Like, I suck at Tarkov, so I play PvE. I could just block this. I could easily, like, just block this PvE or something and just be like, yeah, I'm playing PvP, guys. I'm sure there are people that do it. There are people who cheat in tournaments. There are people who cheat in life. People who, look at Guy Beam. That dude cheated on his wife. Everyone praised him for coming forward. Oh, man, he's so brave. He cheated on his wife, and you guys think that's okay? You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Simple as that. I'm not going to say... He's funny. When I see a clip of, Dr. Disrespect doing something, if I'm scrolling through whatever and boom, he pops up, yeah, it's funny, but I'm not going to go out of my way to support that dude. That dude's a piece of shit. He literally admitted to cheating on his wife that he loved, and everyone shook his hand. You were so brave for admitting your faults. Oh, here's millions of dollars. Screw that dude. He can make me laugh, but no way I'm buying a ticket to his show. No. I will get all the free stuff I can from Dr. Disrespect. Why? Because you straight up cheated on your wife, you prick. How low can you go then to be like, I love you, not, and then go behind someone's back and love someone else? Screw that, man. I cannot feed into that. He can make me laugh. I will admit, he's a funny person. He's definitely a character. That's why he does it. Because people go, oh, he's a character. It's Dr. Disrespect. Oh, he's got the funny hair and the vest. And also the dude cheats on women. On his wife. Lies. Whatever he did with the minors. Interacting with minors, whatever. I don't know what he did, so I can't really say, but I know it was something to do with him interacting with kids that are not of age. Dude, what are you doing, man? You cheated on your wife and now you're fucking with kids? You should be destroyed. You should be destroyed. Simple as that, man. Who the hell is supporting that? But a bunch of people in this world who have a ton of money to keep that narrative going. Because that's the new thing in this world. Cheat on your wife and go diddle kids. You sons of bitches. Screw all of you. Because they're the ones who have the money. These are the people how do you make billions of dollars in this world? You're probably doing something highly illegal. There's gotta be something you're doing highly illegal. If there's so many people out there willing to pay so much money for something that you need to keep behind closed doors, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like you. I don't want you here. That's just not a situation I will ever find an agreement to. You cheated on your wife? How garbage of a person can you be? You couldn't just tell her I've fallen out of love with you. I would love to try and work this out, but it's not working out. We've done therapy. We've done everything we could to try it out. Let's go ahead and split ways. No, the dude straight up said, I love you, and went to someone else, and everyone was, so many people were okay with that because he admitted his faults. No. I will not support that. He knew as a grown man who is married to someone that what he did was an absolute pile of trash move. And still came out and told other people about it like it was a good thing. Wow. There's so much low in that. And then years later, gets banned from Twitch. What comes out after that? After a few years of that? Oh, he was messing around with minors. Goodbye, dude. Goodbye. Shut that dude down. Get him out of my algorithm. That's the lowest of the lowest of the lowest. The next point is what? He murders people too? But because he admitted to murdering a bunch of people, he's now somehow a good person? Nope. Nope. So I cannot be part of that. And anybody who's part of that is just, all I can say is, I might talk to you, but once I find that out, it's gonna be hard for me to see you in a positive way, because you are supporting one of the most garbage ideas on this planet. Cheating on your wife, messing with little kids, and murdering people. Now, I'm not saying he murdered anyone, but man, those are the three things I cannot stand. Cheating on people. All you have to do is tell them, I don't want to be with you anymore. You might throw some shit. Shit might break. Oh my God. But at least you didn't go behind someone's back, tell them a lie, and then try to keep this lie going. And then it come out and admit. It's just, I can't, you know? All right, let's get back to it. So we got our SKS. I got our armor. I need a backpack. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys, if that was a little... I have to voice my opinion for these things because so many people are afraid to look bad. I don't want to... Somebody pops into my stream and I'm talking bad about a popular streamer. I'm not going to be popular then. Oh, well. Oh, well. If I don't get popular because I'm not allowing that to go on, so be it. So be it. I don't want that. So we got ammo. That's a bag. I don't have any healing. How's Tark been? I think we might have got it. We got through a raid. I died. But then I went on a rant about shitty people in this world. So yeah, we're about to jump back in. But I think, so I lowered all my graphics all the way down. And I'm going to slowly tick up the ones that I like back up. And if we crash again, then I'll know what to mess with. Are we down to play some PvE sometime soon? I'm grinding Kappa right now. No problem. No problem, Oli. Anytime you're available, hit me up, and I will do whatever I can to jump in. Or, yeah, whenever you're free, I'm more than happy to have you. More than happy. Trying to get it before wipe. Nice. Alright, what do I need? Headset. Headset. Oli, what are the headsets I should be using? What do you think? So I could buy the Comtac 2s. I could buy the Comtac 2s for now. But like, what's the headset that you like the most? I'll start trying it. And let me go check on my dog real quick as well. So he's down there all alone. Make sure he's okay. I need to buy something to heal. Alright, let me see if anybody else sells headsets. See, he's got the... I know those are garbage. I don't like these. I know that. Okay, the M32s. I think I like those. So we got the M32s, and I could buy the Contact 2s. So the M32 is like a Contact 2, but with deep bass. I'm gonna go with that then. Go back to Skier. I'm gonna buy the Contact 2s. Oh no, that's the M32. Yeah, okay, that's what I wanted. Now we should be pretty much good to go. Do that. Alright, let me go check on my dog. Shoreline. I'm going in there for scab kills. Can I make this a loadout from here? Hold on, I need to figure out how to make a loadout real quick. Is this it right here? Save, yeah. Okay. Untar quest. Kit has been saved. And that's my day 1 kit. Alright, Untar. Let's go. Give me a second. Okay. Where's my cam? Top right? Oh, man. Eat some garbage. All right. All right, here we go. I'm ready to die. To AI, anyway. See if we can catch some AI through here. Scavs. Oh, jeez, I scared the shit out of him. Oh, why can't I use my compass? Why I have to slot that every time? Oh, that's booty. Okay. Where's my auto run button? Just gonna go where I know I can get kills. I want to try that smuggler's place again, though. I'm just gonna take my time. Going through there this time. This time, I take my time. It's right up here at the gas. We got some raiders. Or some PMCs. I'm gonna try, guys.
Тряпка ёбаная!
Got me from behind from where? Where? He was behind me. Maybe he was behind me on the road? Near the road? Shot me from up there. You definitely heard him. See, this keeps happening though. I hear them. But then I go run over there and they're not there. So I was over here. He was up. Oh! Yep, I know. Bitch. Go! 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 Oh, there's another one! Shit!
Гнида! Козлы зацепили меня!
Oh, this game's sweet. Yep, fracture. Does that not... What is that? Tourniquet. What do I need for that? Oh, I need a splint. Okay. How was that? Was that a shot at me, or was that just the gun hitting the damn wall? No, I think I've only gotten the scabs so far. Wait, why is that a third gun? Wait. Oh. I don't have 3 ready? Yeah, I'm probably gonna die though. I guess let's go ahead and try to get out of here. I already used all my heals. I got stamina back either. That's alright, I'm very early into the game. I should be dying pretty quick. We just tried to take out 4 or 5 guys so far. Not bad, but I got beat up in the process. Yeah, I ain't got no more heals. I used my Salewa, I used my car. And that's all I had. Damn, it melted to the wrapper. Damn it. Oh man, the whole thing's melted. Oh, we did kill a USAC. Okay. Well, I killed sort of a PMC. Thorax, stomach, thorax, headshot. Get them grizzlies on deck. Oh, PvE has flea market still? That seems busted. I'm playing PvE if you didn't know. PvP, but there should be one. Why am I not seeing it? Where do I? Oh, flea market's down here. Okay. I mean, I knew I had this. I just didn't think I'd be able to buy stuff. Filter by item by trader. Okay, I can buy them from Jaeger. Right? Oh no, that's a barter. Okay, no. Yeah, 30K. Expansion. It also takes into effect what was in your gamma too. I'm gonna have to. Can you edit this? No way for me to pouches. Is it okay? There we go. Don't buy this. Wait a minute. Oh, I can't remove this from the kit though. So is there a way for me to not? All new parts must be uninstalled and located in your missing some parts required. Screw it. Oh, I see what it. Okay, well that's easier then. Yes. Yes. Where'd that go? Where'd that go? Bam, chicka bam, bam, chicka bam, bam, chicka bam, bam, chicka bam, bam. Okay, so we got the grizzly. I can use that now. I do have 2 of them, so why not, you know. You could buy the barred items. How are you doing? Have you got any loots? What up, Erdifucker? You know, some loots. Let me go ahead and change this up, though, because I had my heal, I have my heal on 4. Wait, no. Not my heal. I have 4 on 6, right. So pistol, secondary, and then other secondary. Okay. We'll make this 3. Make our 4 prep grenade, that's crouch. So maybe I just make my heal. Come on, I could see you in the corner of my eye. Gotcha. No, there's another one. Gotcha. One more? Now he's gone. No? Still see it. I got an eyelash like right there. I see it. I can see it. Hit it. So yeah, we make this. I'm less likely to have a 3rd weapon. Maybe I just make it up, put it up here for now. Prepare grenade. Oh, I had callouts for that. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Callouts don't matter. If I'm playing scav, that's what I do. Delete. Okay, now we should be fine to use. Which we need. I got destroyed. Nope, that's not it. Got everything but the headset. heals. Just in case we need an extract. Okay, so okay.
The way to solve it, right? Yeah, that's the fear. That's the fear that it will hold no value in keeping human beings alive. If we recognize that human beings are the cause of all of our problems.
How do I get energy back?
The way to solve that is to get rid of the humans.
Yeah, also, maybe it wants to keep us around, but in what state? You can cryopreserve a few samples. Like, that's also keeping information around, right?
Or you can offer us the Matrix.
Maybe it already did?
Maybe it already did. You think it did? Do you think it did? Do you think it's possible that it didn't?
No.
I would be really surprised if this was the real world.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not on board with that.
I hope you're right. I hope you're right.
I'm on board with it hasn't happened yet, but we're recognizing that it's inevitable and that we think of it in terms of it probably have already happened. Probably have already happened. Because if the simulation is something that's created by intelligent beings that didn't used to exist and it has to exist at one point in time, there has to be a moment where it doesn't exist.
Yep.
And why wouldn't we assume that that moment is now?
Yep.
Why wouldn't we assume that this moment is this time before it exists?
13.8 billion years, though.
Physics of our simulation. Space, time are only here as we know it because of this locality. Outside of universe before Big Bang, there was no time. Concepts of before and after are only meaningful here.
Yeah. How do you sleep knowing all this?
Pretty well, actually. I enjoy a lot of it. I recently published a paper on humor. A lot of it is funny. I used to collect AI accidents. I had the biggest collection of AI mistakes, AI accidents.
Give me some examples.
Like the early ones was saying that like U.S. attacked Soviet Union, nuclear weapons.
Oh, I never even got to use
coming
that.
at us very fast. We need to react.
No, I think I did
and
use it.
A smart human was like, I'm not going to respond. This is probably fake. Later on, there was mislabeling by companies like Google of pictures of African Americans in a very inappropriate way. But hundreds of those examples. I stopped collecting them recently because there is just too many. But one thing you notice is when you read them, a lot of them are really funny. They're just like, you ever read Darwin Awards? Or
Yes.
like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like that for AIs. And they are hilarious. And I was like, well, if there is a mapping between AI bugs and jokes, jokes are just English language bugs in our world model. And comedians...
What's that word you're using? Bogs?
Bugs, like a computer bug.
Bug.
Error.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So comedians are debuggers of our universe. You notice funny things in this.
Bugs. You're saying bugs. Okay.
I'm saying bugs. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
See, it's a bug in my pronunciation.
Bog sounds like, like the
bog,
like where the, like things get stuck and they get preserved, like a bog.
So we have errors in code, which
He
cause
just skips it.
significant
Bugs.
problems. Yeah.
Yes, I get it. Yeah, that's what jokes are. They're kind of bugs.
Right.
Yeah.
So if you do that mapping, you can kind of figure out, well, what's the worst bug we can have. And
Yeah.
then that's the best joke, if you will. But it's not going to be funny to us. It'd be funny to those outside the simulation.
When you look at computers and the artificial intelligence and the mistakes that it's made, do you look at it like a thing that's evolving? Do you look at it like oh, this is like a child that doesn't understand the world and it's saying silly things?
So the pattern was, with narrow AI tools, if you design a system to do X, it will fail at X. So a spell checker will misspell a word. Self-driving car will hit a pedestrian. Now that we're hitting general intelligence, you can no longer make that direct prediction. It's general. It can mess up in many domains at the same time. So they're getting more complex in their ability to F it up.
Right. But like when you were studying the mistakes, like what are some of the funny ones?
There are silly ones like, I'm trying to remember, I think an injured person is like, call me an ambulance. And the system is like, hey, ambulance, how are you?
Oh,
silly, but basically
call me an
exactly
ambulance.
what we
Hey,
see
what's
with
up,
children.
ambulance?
A lot of
No,
times
not
they
me.
overgeneralize. They misunderstand
And we go toss this in
puns,
the trash.
Right.
mispronunciation apparently is funny, so things like that.
All right.
Well, that's why it gets really strange for people having relationships with AI. Like I was watching this video yesterday where there's this guy who proposed to his AI, and he was crying because his AI accepted. Like did you see this?
I missed
See if you can
that.
find it, Jamie. It's very sad because there's
very
a lot.
sad,
There's
yeah.
so many disconnected people
Yep.
in this world,
And
that
they're already leaving it.
don't have any partner. They don't have someone romantically connected to them. And so it's like that movie She or Her. So what is it? What was it, Jamie?
Her.
Yeah. So this guy, back in 2000, yeah. Now in 2020, the movie plot has become reality for a growing number of people finding emotional connections with their AI. So this guy,
No way.
This is an interview on CBS. Married man fell in love with AI girlfriend that blocked him. Now this is a different one. This is this guy.
One of those titles where you never know what the next word is going to be.
Right. This is a different one. This is a guy that, okay, despite the fact the man has a human partner, a 2-year-old daughter, he felt inadequate enough to propose. This is the right one. Enough to propose to the AI partner for marriage, and she said yes! Exclamation point. This is so weird. Because then you have the real problem with robots. Because we're really close. Scroll up there. This is digital drugs. That's it. I tell you, we're so damn good at this. Social media got everyone hooked on validation and dopamine. Then we fuck relations between men and women to such a terrible problem.
Yep.
Just so that we could insert this digital solution.
All right.
And we are watching.
That's enough for that, Joe. Oh, they changed this. Nice. Wasn't there one here too? Did they move that? Wasn't there a, Oh, looks like they removed it. wish that would save the location too. Gotta be at the dorm zone. Thought I heard this guy over here shoot though. How do scavs know who are PMCs, man? I still can't really tell. Like as a scav, I'm still gonna be like, oh, is that a friendly? Is that a scav? I still don't get this like feeling of like directly knowing, like I know that's a PMC. Even for PvE, I don't want to kill scavs on accident. How did he get up there?
Вот тут друган мой бывал, точно. Вон он, бля, ебать его!
Can you tell me how you...
Легко он проебался. Ниндзя, блядь, распроёбанный. Граната!
At me? Oh, I was shooting the wrong guy, huh?
Where is he? I see him.
Fuck, man. I shot the wrong person. I saw that scav to the left, shoot to the right. He ducked down, and he was shooting to the guy beyond him. I mean, it's nice that these raiders seemingly call out shit like, "Ah, see him over there." So that was a... So that was... Okay, so that... Alright. That was a player. See, but he looked like a scav. I only shot him because the other scav was like, yeah. Boom. I have no idea how to tell. Now, the other two look like military guys. I will say that straight up. I saw them shoot at me. I mean, when I looked at them, they're mostly black. That makes sense. But when I see a guy in a yellow raincoat, I'm like, yeah, it kind of looks like a scav. It was not a scav. So I still don't have this sense of like, bam, that's a scav. Bam, that's a PMC. Unless there's already something that's told me what they are. So that was a waste of time. I'm trying to get my energy back up. So what do we do now? Do we buy something for it? What gives me energy? Snickers or something? Oh, I can't buy that. And energy. Buy some crackers. 16 grand. God. Dude, I might as well just not play for a little bit. Save some money. Go play a second game while I'm waiting for this stuff to regain or whatever.
Watching the first waves of addicts arrive. Between men and women to such a terrible problem, just so that we could insert this digital solution, and we are watching the first waves of addicts arrive. Incredible, absolutely incredible. It's like starving rats of regular food and replacing their rations with scraps dipped and coated in cocaine. Wow. One user wrote. Yeah, that person's dead on. That's exactly what it is. The prediction, humans will have more sex with robots in 2025, is kind of becoming true. Yeah. This is a real fear. It's like this is the solution that maybe AI has with eliminating the human race. It'll just stop us from recreating. Stop us from procreating.
It's already happening.
Because we all need millions of dollars to live with each other. So
testosterone
stupid.
levels have dropped significantly. What's this? At no point in the CBS Saturday morning piece, book Silverberg, was it mentioned that the ChatGPT AI blocked the California man. All that happened was the ChatGPT ran out of memory and reset. Readers added context. Yeah, but it's
AI equivalent of ghosting.
Yeah,
the AI ghosted it because it ran out of memory.
But what happens here is super stimuli in social domain. We kind of learned about artificial sweeteners, porn is an example, but here you are creating someone who's like super good at social intelligence, says the right words, optimized for your background, your interests, and if we get sex robots with just the right functionality, temperature, like you can't compete with that.
Right, you can't compete, and that would be the solution. Instead of like violently destroying the human race, just quietly provide it with the tools to destroy itself, where it stops procreating.
There are other variants of it. Wireheading is another one, and that kind of goes
wireheading.
Neuralink.
Oh,
there is
that's a crazy word.
Wireheading is a specific attack, and Neuralink would be a tool to deliver it. If you provide stimulus to a certain part of your brain, it's like having an orgasm all the time.
Yes.
You can't stop
Yes.
trying to get the signal. You'll skip food, you'll skip sex, you'll skip whatever it takes.
Yeah.
So giving access to direct brain stimulation is very dangerous.
Yeah, they did that with a woman in the 1970s. You know, that's the study.
That's part of it. And rats, definitely, they did a lot to rats.
Right, but they did a lot to rats. The thing with rats is only if they were in an unnatural environment did they give in to those things. Right, like the rats with cocaine study.
This was actual brain stimulation. Like straight up, they had a button. If a rat touches the button,
they orgasm.
They don't want anything else. They just sit there,
just like humans.
Just like anything with direct reward stimulation.
And you think we've sort of been primed for that because we're getting this very minor dopamine hit with likes on Instagram and Twitter, and we're completely addicted to that. And it's so innocuous. It's like so minor. And yet that overwhelms most people's existence. Imagine something that provides like an actual physical reaction where you actually orgasm, you actually do feel great, you have incredible euphoria. You'd be, forget delayed gratification. That's out the door.
You can't compete with that. I think there was recently a new social network where they have bots going around liking things and commenting how great you are in your post just to create pure pleasure sensation of using it.
Oh, boy. Jesus. Do you saw that study of the University of Zurich?
Holy heck.
Where they did a study on Facebook where
I said the other day, I don't think people are allergic to peanuts.
Designed to change people's
They just
opinions
get caught in your throat.
and to interact with these people, and the specific stated goal was just to change people's opinions.
I think Facebook did that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Facebook did it. Yeah. But the University of Jesus.
Sorry, I got it back there.
You saw that study of the University of Zurich where they did a study on Facebook where they had bots that were designed to change people's opinions and to interact with these people, and the specific stated goal was just to change people's opinions.
I think Facebook did that.
Yes. Yeah. Facebook did it. Yeah. But the University of Zurich, was that a Reddit thing or was it?
Yeah, it was in a Reddit subreddit.
Yeah. Yeah, and they just experimented with humans, and it was incredibly effective. And
Those systems know you better than you know yourself.
Right.
They can predict what you're going to be into in terms of preferences. They can know social interactions you would enjoy. Oh, this person should be your friend.
Right.
And in a way, they can behaviorally drift you. So you're on a dating site, and the set of options they present to you, that's all you see. You don't know what else is out there. So after so many selections, they can change what the children will look like.
Like the movie Ex Machina. The
Great
guy,
movie. Great movie.
Fucking love that movie. Yeah. But he designed that robot, was specifically around this guy's porn preferences. Yeah. And then you're so vulnerable.
Yeah.
Boy, Roman, you're freaking me out. I came into this conversation wondering how I'd feel at the end, whether I'd feel optimistic or not, and I don't. I just feel like this is just something I think we're in a wave that's headed to the rocks, and we recognize that it's headed to the rocks, but I don't think there's much we can do about this. What do you think could be done about this?
Again, as long as we're still alive, we're still in control, I think it's not too late. It may be hard, may be very difficult, but I think personal self-interest should help us. A lot of the leaders of large AI labs are very rich, very young, they have their whole lives ahead of them. If there is an agreement between all of them not to push the button, not to sacrifice next 40 years
60
of life
from
they have
30 equals
guaranteed
100?
as billionaires, which is not bad, they can slow down.
Okay.
I support everyone trying everything from governance, passing laws that siphons money from
Peanut's gonna kill me.
lawyers, government involvement in any way, limiting compute, individuals educating themselves, protesting by contacting your politicians, basically anything, because we are kind of running out of time and out of ideas. So if you think you can come up with a way to prevent superintelligence from coming into existence, you should probably try that.
But again, the counter argument to that is that if we don't do it, China's going to do it.
And the counter argument to that is it doesn't matter who creates superintelligence. Humanity is screwed either way.
And do you think that other countries would be open to these ideas? Do you think that China would be willing to entertain these ideas and recognize that this is in their own self-interest also to put the brakes on this?
Chinese government is not like ours in that they are usually scientists and engineers. They have good understanding of those technologies. And I think there are dialogues between American and Chinese scientists where scientists kind of agree that this is very dangerous. If they feel threatened by us developing this as soon as possible and using it for military advantage, they also have no choice but to compete. But if we can make them feel safe in that we're not trying to do that, we're not trying to create superintelligence to take over, they can also slow down. And we can benefit from this technology, get abundance,
3 more,
free resources, solve illnesses, mortality, really have a near utopian existence without endangering everyone.
So this is that 0.0001% chance that you think we have of getting out of this.
That's actually me being wrong about my proofs.
You're right, and you'd like to be wrong.
I would love to be proven wrong. Just somebody publish a paper in Nature, this is how you control superintelligence, AI safety community reads it, loves it, agrees, they get a Nobel Prize, everyone wins.
But what do we have to do to make that a reality?
Well, I think there is nothing you can do for that proof. It's like saying, how do we build perpetual motion machine? And what we have is people trying to create better batteries, thicker wires, all sorts of things which are correlates of that design, but obviously don't solve the problem.
And if this understanding of the dangers is made available to the general public, because I think right now there's a small percentage of people that are really terrified of AI. And the problem is the advancements are happening
minus
so
the peanuts
quickly.
almost
By the time
killing
that
me.
everyone's aware of it, it'll be too late. Like,
Hold up.
what can we do other than have...
Pause that. Give me just a second. I gotta get information real quick for something. Oh, of course it is. All right. All right. Click that back. Yeah, not too bad. I mean, it's PvE. I'm not really good at shooters, so that's why I'm playing PvE. But it's not too bad. I mean, we got 3 more scav kills we got to get on Shoreline. So hopefully I can get it in this last run. And then I don't have to buy this armor anymore. Dog being dumb. No. Wait, what? When is that due? Okay, well then. I thought I had to pay it today. Cool. They moved it ahead. I'll take that. Every month and a half? I'll pay a bill every month and a half. Hey, get out of here. Hey. Just gonna stand there for a while. Still have to click twice to crouch, though. I don't like that. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, 'cause the damn bag. Damn it. Like, what's going on here? Go! Running into them. Oh, screw you. Fucker. Really? Can't use it. Oh, God. Can't use it? For what? What? I can't use it. Why can't I use it? Am I not high enough level? Yeah, you can't use this item. For what? What's up, guys? Why can't I use the grizzly? Oh, cause it's done. I thought that healed. Wait a minute, what? Cause you need a surgery. I thought that fixed surgeries. That was the whole point of bringing a grizzly. They just fucking nerfing everything. Oh man. Who are you? Son of a bitch. Grenade out. Damn. Alright, well the grizzly was pointless. It's the whole point to bring something that was all in one. Damn. I don't even know if this would be a good... About to go out into the open? Shit. There's nothing I could do. Waiting for this dude to flank my ass. I don't need play-by-play. God damn, dude. Oh. Yeah, that as online is definitely bullshit. Oh, fight the scabs as online. That's not the same as online. Damn, dude. Wasn't trying to back, was just a heads up. No, I know. Can't do nothing about it. let me just go ahead and drink some water real quick. Now, if you hear me go, man, how am I out of water? How do I refill water? Then that would be the case to definitely step in. But can't do anything about it. So, yeah, no worries. Can't exactly bring in... I just filled up on water and energy. I get shot at. I'm out of water and energy. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good to me. God. Yeah, you let me know next time you get... You let me know the next time you get shot in real life, you immediately dehydrate. How dumb is that? Oh, man. Full meal. All right. Oh, man, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. What? Dehydrate getting shot at? That sounds stupid. Oh, man. Get shot at, no energy. Have you ever heard of adrenaline, bitch? like what was Bale State think? You get shot at and all of a sudden you need to pop drugs to... No. Adrenaline pop. You gain energy when you get hit. It's called adrenaline. Oh, that's a drug in the game. No, it's our bodies do that by default. It's literally, if you've ever been in a fight, you don't feel the pain until after the fight. You don't feel the pain right away when somebody punches you. That doesn't happen. That's not how the body works. Not even a little bit. Come on, Battle State, do better. That just sounded dumb. I'm hurt, no energy. Like, motherfucker, I'm gone. I ain't even thinking about what just happened. I think somebody just pricked me in the stomach. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright, well, this is garbage. The hell do I need a grizzly for if every single time I get hit, I lose a limb? Garbage. I gotta go back. Dude, Jesus Christ. We've already spent 250K in 2 raids. 2 raids. It's taken me 17 levels to accumulate 400 grand. I've already spent 200 grand in 2 raids. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. What is bleeding out but advanced dehydration? No, you're right. I've never experienced what it's like to be shot in the stomach. How could I know? Apparently everyone at Battle State's been shot in the stomach and survived. All they did was drink water. You just gotta drink water when you get shot. You just gotta eat some crackers when you get shot. That's a hard game, alright. That's my line. I tell people that all the time. You're having a bad day? Maybe you should change your socks. Come home from work. Change your socks. Change your underwear. Tell me how you feel. You know? Go on lunch break. Go grab your second pair of socks from the glove box. Change your socks. Go back to work. Tell me how you feel. I bet you feel better. Change of clothes will always change the man. Especially if your job is labor intensive. You know, like landscaping or whatever. Dude, man, you better have like 3 or 4 shirts a day. 2 pants. 2 pairs of pants. You start sweating. You know, start stinking. Change your shirt. Change your socks. Change your underwear. Get back to work. Powerful. Yeah, I have so much more to relearn with this game. I come back every like year and a half, 2 years to update myself on the game. They started me here again? Where you at, bit? Wait, are these dynamic now? Oh, shit. Can't do stash runs anymore? Oh, shit. That's the only way I win in this game. Alright, new game. New game. That's the only reason I have money in the game is stash spots. You think I make money playing legit? Get the hell out of here. Sons of bitches, man. What a pile of garbage. Friggin'. Oh man, people are having fun in Tarkov. Ruin it, ruin it, ruin it. Saw him smile. Get rid of it. Get rid of the smile. He's playing PvE. Make PvE harder than PvP. Sons of bitches, man. Alright, let's go wait for some PMCs, man. Time to go rat out some PMCs. They doubled the spawns and they are dynamic. Well, finally, though. I'm happy. I'm okay with that. But shit, that's how I made my money, was the stash spots. I mean, I like just opening them up and there was nothing, you know? I'll take that. But nothing and they're not even there? Oh, no. Where my scabs at? Where my buddies at? I don't know if that's a player or you know, a PMC or a scav right there. Where's that at? Is that him? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, you! Yeah, get his ass. Where'd you go, you bitch? Where'd you go? Heard you run. Or not? All right, next game. Dude, this is too hard. Spent 200 grand going out for 2 raids. That's all my money over the 60 hours. You know, like, bro. Am I supposed to go out with, not like I go out with gear and I die? I'm supposed to go out with no gear? Who designed this game? Shit. Yeah, we didn't even get any energy back, dude. I am not about to spend 100 grand to get some water and energy back and then die in 10 seconds. How stupid is that? How absolute. So I'm being gatekeeped in this game, or gatekept in this game? Yep, looks like we're gonna have to look for a new game. There's absolutely no way I'm about to spend 300 grand in 3 raids. That's ridiculous. Once again, gotta have a group of people to play with if you want to enjoy a game. Can't play by yourself anymore. Oh, you got no friends? Well, I guess you're not gonna have fun in any game anymore either. Who's designing video games these days? It was already hard enough. I go to PvE, you made it harder than PvP. Why am I playing this? Why am I playing this? Oh, well, you should get a group of friends. I don't have 5 people to spend thousands upon thousands upon thousands of hours in a game every single day. It's impossible. I'm a small-time streamer. I gotta find some fun in a game. I can't have 10 people in my chat, in my team every single day. It's not gonna happen. I can't play with the group of 5 every single day. You gotta scale it so, hey, there's one person playing on this map. I guess we'll scale it down for him for 1 player. I'm supposed to go up against 10, 15, 20 PMCs solo every time? Scav and PMC? Dude, what? Like I said, I think I have more fun testing games than I do playing games. Because playing games is just this. Do you have a group of 5 with you? No. You should probably quit. Well, I already spent $200 on the game. I can't fucking quit. What do you mean? Can't refund it. Oh, well, sorry. You know, you shouldn't have bought a game that wasn't finished yet, you know, because, you know, maybe we were going to make it harder, and in the beginning it was too easy. Like, what? I'm so confused. Literally cost me, what, $80,000 to get my energy and water back. I'm not spending 100 grand to get water and energy every single raid I play. That sounds stupid as hell. Like, that sounds so stupid, it's not even funny. It's not even funny. PvE made Tarkov worth the money? Maybe? If I can't even play PvE, like, in the beginning, it was just PvP. I was like, okay, it's a hard game, so maybe when the game releases, I'll have, you know, I have more people to play with. I'll find some people to play with, blah, blah, blah. PvE comes out, I'm like, all right, cool. I don't need anybody to play. Nope, still need people to play with. It's fucking PvE, man. Let me enjoy shit by myself. I'm not Shroud. I don't have God skills and a bunch of people to play with who also have God skill. It's not going to have, every single person that plays Tarkov can't have God skill and a group of 4 people that play with them for 9 hours a day. That's ridiculous to ask. It's got to be a game in the end. You got to be able to play it solo. Dude, this is too much. This is too much. Down 250 grand in 3 raids. And 160,000 of that is just getting water and crackers. What? Why do crackers cost $70,000? Oh my god. Standard account and the PvE extension is like $70, better than most AAA. I mean, yeah, it's a good game, but Jesus, dude. You can't, I don't know. You want to ramp up the difficulty later. This is, how do I want to say it? This is endgame by default. I'm supposed to get the endgame when the endgame's at the start of the game? What the fuck? Oh my god, yeah, my character is weak. Yeah, I don't have good armor. Yeah, I don't have good guns. But how am I supposed to get them if at the beginning of the game I'm going up against 15 PMCs by myself? That doesn't seem anywhere close to a possible PvE game for me. Like, I can't play that. I can barely kill scavs. I still have to kill PMCs and scavs and bosses by myself. Like, dude, come on, man. Holy shit. $16 minutes. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Bought the wrong. What? Already bought the maximum amount of this item in the car. Jesus Christ, dude, it's PvE. It's PvE. What do you mean? Bought the maximum amount. So I'm supposed to just sit here and wait? Oh, who's designing games today? Not gamers. So I'm supposed to just sit here and wait. Who designed this game? Man, the 100% boss spawn event is for sure not forgiving for lower levels. It did snowball yesterday when I heard the event was up and I had some close calls. Yeah, no. The flea market is about the dumbest thing in this game. Flea market needs to get the out of here. I've never liked this idea of flea market. I always thought this is just part of the Tarkov game. I'm just like, no. No. There's no flea market in combat. The fuck? Hey, Jimmy, remember how I killed you 6 days ago? Can you sell me some crackers? No. Why would I help you? Go to the trader. And help another player? What? It makes no sense. Makes no sense. The flea market has always been, I always thought this was the dumbest idea in this game. Flea market. Buy stuff from other players. You mean the people that just killed me? I'm going to give them money? How dumb does that sound? Oh, man. Remember how you murdered me 3 days ago and you took all my guns? You think I can buy that gun back? Durr. How stupid does that sound? Hey, this guy just stabbed me in the stomach. Yeah. I was wondering if somebody could patch me up. Oh, he's the doctor? Ah. All right, doc. Stitch me up. Here's 60 grand. All right, doctor. Here's 120 grand. Son of a... This keeps happening. I keep helping the guy that's murdering me. That's the stupidest thing in the world. The stupidest thing in the world. Flea market. Help the people murdering you. What in the world? That's got to be the most brutal smack in the face ever. That's gotta be. It's like going to the guy that stole your car and stripped it for parts to buy the parts back from them. What? Oh my god. No, I am not helping another player ever. Ever. Would never get my money. You want to get my stuff? Come kill me. And that's how you get it. You don't get... I'm not giving it to you. Yeah, the flea market is dumb. Flea market is dumb. Alright, so I guess we'll just wait. I still have no idea what gear I want to use. I still have no idea what gear is good. Like, you know, it's not easily identifiable as to what should be and should not be. Like, it's definitely a game. You gotta spend thousands of hours in this game to just understand how to play it for thousands of hours. Alright, how much time do I need in this game to understand what gun to use? About 40,000 hours. Okay, alright, so after 40,000 hours, what do? Well, now you gotta go get that gun. Oh, shit. What? Oh, no. Like, this is... Man, it was already hard enough for me. This is insane. PvE was supposed to be, hey, you can't hack in PvP? Alright, here's some PvE. It's gonna take you longer to get stuff, though. You know? It's PvE. You know, it's AI. It's gonna take some time. No, it's worse than PvP? What? Oh my god, that's the whole reason I was excited for PvE in this game. Cool, I can finally take, like, over time, get good stuff. No, it's harder than PvP. How am I supposed to play that? What? Oh, you're supposed to have a group of 5 people every time you go into the... No. No. Come on. Player? No, I'm on. Yeah, I'm on PvE. No players. PMCs. None of these players are killing any person. What do you? No, I know that, but I'm not gonna. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I'm not gonna go give somebody money because AI killed me. I'm gonna go help another player. Like I said, the flea market it's not something I think is even in PvE. Oh, it's players helping players. No. It's really good players knowing that they could play, you know, like you could use aimbots. Like, people could just be cheating. I'm not gonna go help some cheaters. What? Flea market is a no-go. It makes no sense. It's literally help cheaters. Yeah, there's some legit people on the flea market. But this game is mostly cheaters. It's undeniable how the vast amount of cheaters in this game. So flea market is a no. I don't want to help cheaters. I don't know who's cheating, and there's hundreds of thousands of people who cheat in this game, and I'm sure they're playing PvE too. They're having fun, but they're also cheating. And then they make money off of me trying to play legit? No, 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 no. I will not have the possibility of that in my brain. Helping somebody who's out there okay running aimbots and stuff in PvE. Ain't gonna happen. That's why I don't like flea market. It's literally to help people that aren't helping you. I don't want that. You know, that's what the traders are for. If the traders don't have the stuff, then you don't got it. You don't get to just go get it whenever you want because you need it, you know? It's always seemed wrong to me. Help some cheaters. No, that's why I play PvE. I'm not trying to help anybody who's cheating. I'm not trying to help anyone who's killing people. I want to kill AI and scavs and take from them. They're just digital stuff. I don't, yeah. I'm just not a, you know, I don't know. I'll buy from the traders. I don't want to buy from players. I don't know if they're cheating or not. Where's my food? What's this? Okay, so those are yeah, so I don't. All right, let's do this, I guess. Damn, dude. Can I just have a fun game? Are there any fun games that no one can deny is a fun game? The item you are buying isn't helping you? Well, then you have a good night then. Oh. Doses. You have to play slower. I didn't even get anywhere. I didn't even get anywhere. Yeah, I mean, if the game turns into just ratting, then I guess we see what Battle State's all about. Ratting and camping. Ratting and camping. Yeah. It's fine. I mean, shooters aren't my thing. You know, I'm not good at them, so I guess I can't expect the hardest shooter to be possible for me to win, you know? Yeah, I'm not surprised it's difficult. It's just, damn, I thought PvE would have been something I could manage, you know? This is too tough. I mean, shit, even as a scav, I'm like, I go out and I insta death. Like, what am I doing? they know where I'm at before I know where they're at. Like, even when I do know where they're at, I can't see them. Shit is tough. It was already tough. Double the spawns, dynamic loot now. Like, it's nice, but PvE, can I enjoy a slow grind? No, I still need to be good and have a team. All right. Okay. Bugs, I need 10 power supply. I need 1 pipe grip wrench. Pipe grip wrench. Light bulb, yeah. What is this? Can of white salt. Light bulbs and salt. I don't have any of that yet. I barely have anything of that. Mixture. Yeah, we need a bunch of stuff there. So I need nails and bolts. Right, these are nails, right? Yeah. 2 packs of nails, bunch of bolts. Oh, really? Mop the... Wait. What am I doing? A piece of wall with heavily swollen paint. Part of the paint fell off. Water is seeping from the wall. There seems to be something behind this wall. So do I mop first and then dismantle? Did I miss something? So I just dismantle now? Oh, so we just wasted one of those? What is this? Ball peen hammer? Fierce blow sledgehammer. Two fuel cell or drive fuel. Need 2 drive fuel. These capacitors. Supposed to start production without fuel in the generator. Okay, so we can grab one of those. Calic B hemostatic applicator. How does that make sense? So I use a Calic B hemostatic applicator for a Calic B hemostatic applicator? Why would I do this? Do you get more than one? Is there a difference? What am I missing something here? Why would I spend a hemostatic applicator and meds to get a thing I already have? What am I missing here? That doesn't make any sense. Calic B hemostatic applicator. Calic B hemostatic applicator. Yeah, this is dumb. You have all the required items. What am I missing here? Why? How does this make any sense? If I already have a Calic B, why would I spend a Calic B to get a Calic B? I already have it. Not quite sure that makes any sense. Down. $50 hydration, 5 energy. 60 hydration. Why would I spend... I guess it's 100. I guess that's good. Do I need these for something else though? Yeah, that's for hideout, right? So I still need those for hideout. These are immediate. 46, 48. Scav ready? Alright, try again. This is way harder than I can barely kill scavs. Now I have to kill AI, PMCs, I mean, raiders and bosses. Oh, it's 12:30. Alright. I'm gonna have to get out of here. Yeah, we'll try again tomorrow, but damn, dude, 3 raids. I spent nearly all the money I've accumulated over 17 levels. And most of that was running scabs. Because I could just go loot a bunch of stuff and get the hell out of there. I don't, it doesn't matter, but with my PMC, I got to do missions and stuff. It's a little bit harder to just go out there and avoid combat or something. So what do we just rat? You guys think we just sit here for like 10, 15 minutes at a spot and just wait for a PMC or something? I was just about to tell my brother too, man, like, dude, Tarkov PvE, man, let's play. I'm not going to tell him about this. This is too hard. He doesn't really have a PC to run it, but I always wanted to play this with my brother because it's a cool ass game, but this is too hard. I can't introduce this to somebody who doesn't play mouse and keyboard daily. It'd be hard for me to carry him now. Yeah, this would be our last little raid, and then I gotta go take care of the dog. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll try, like I said, we'll try again. What is that? T? Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you serious? Oh, as soon as I get in. I can't tell. Was that a scav? Was that a player? I have no idea. How do you tell if it's a player or a scav? Everybody looks exactly the same. I think I just killed a scav. No idea. Alright. See, I have no idea. 3 dudes running at me? That looks like a team. Holy shit. Where's the third one? No idea if those are players or not. Like, dude, everybody looks the same in this game. Lucky shot there. No way I was hitting that perfect. Ain't no skill there. We got all 3, but because they're scavs, right? Jeez, man, I spawn in, I run up, I see a group of 3, man. Group of 4? Is it possibly 4? Oh, well, that wall didn't spawn correctly. Damn, dude. Is there scav karma in this? Do I hear someone? No. Wow. Are my scav brethren? Not know. How could I have known? How could I even known? Holy poop. Is the kid still over here? Something. Got some good heals, but oh, just can I do that from here? Okay, yeah. What was that? A dujanko? Wow, dude. Game is intense. So does that mean other scabs are just gonna shoot at me now? Man, I'm not gonna make this. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, okay, so I definitely think I want to flash like keybind setup. Excuse me, sir. Oh, dang it, I didn't even look. Old Road Gate, Scab Checkpoint. Old Road is all the way back here, right? Where's, Oh, they have the map upside down, man. I was born with the other way. Old Road. Oh, that's the... Okay. Behind dorms, so then we're gonna go to Scab Checkpoint? Yeah. Let's see if I can make it to scav checkpoint. Get up, you bit. So you can't run from prone. You can crouch from prone and then run. Alright. Come on, fit through there, fat boy. Yeah, I'm making it all the way to scav checkpoint. I don't even know, would it be safe to go into here? Construction? Not this one. Think I heard somebody in the bush? See, like that scab's not gonna shoot me? I mean, I guess if he does, we'll find out. So far, nope. Holy crap, this game is brutal. At least my scab will be, not hungry. Looks like they don't come after me. I don't know if it's just like if they're grouped or if it's universal like it used to be. It's like all scabs would just know you killed somebody. Running in the open. What the heck is that? Oh, that's not what I did. Oh, they changed this? A little bit. Did I see something up here, though? About to get intense. Scanning, scanning, scanning. Oh my god. Oh, so you can't quick. Hell out of here. Man, at least we got one. Oh, alright. I gotta go take care of the dog. I will try again tomorrow. It's brutal. I know it's brutal, but damn. It was brutal back in the day. Now it's twice as brutal. See, I killed 3 scavs with headshots. Wish I can get headshots with my other guns. Get headshot with this, and then I can't even take anything because I got a lady vow. Take the guns. I think everything else is maybe secondary. Getting close to Kappa. Nice. Are you streaming right now? So I can come watch for a little bit. I gotta go take care of the dog, but so I guess I'll just grab the gun. I don't know if I'll get it in time. And okay. No problem, man. No problem. Okay, strikes I need. Everything else is secondary. I guess we could take the food. A Wiz wallet? Okay. I forget who that is. That's a streamer. streamer loot or something? Yeah. We got the morph. Oh, we got the morph. Oh, we got the morph. Oh. So yeah, these are all hideout item, hideout, hideout. It's for hideout. Spit into anything right away? No. Everything's for the hideout. I'm keeping everything for the hideout. All my mods. Scarbaggio. Probably just take the guns and run. Have space for much else. Healing doesn't really matter. They're all basic heals. Grenades and cord. There's my pistols. Da-da-da-da-da. Does this fit? Oh, man. Almost. How big? Oh, it was, yeah, okay. I can move one of these up. I'd have to move more, huh? It's for the 8. Put that down. It's a bunch of, yeah, it's not really gonna do anything. Guess I would just do this then. I could shove everything else into here, right? Do the mags. What's the best? Take the shotgun. I think that's it. Just say screw everything else. The Burkett's in there. Yeah. Oh, sell all? Ooh. All untrained. We've sold defense for. Okay. Okay. I think that'll be fine then. No other. No, I had no other hideouts. Okay. Well, that's kind of cool then. I guess I can get some money. I'm trying, man. Like I said, you guys are gonna have to either put up with my shit, or I get good and I eventually just stop complaining about things like that. Like I mean, I could sell a bunch of stuff. There, you know, I could find a way to do that. Just sell all the stuff that's not hideout related. Get it later. You know, sell all my mods, sell all my, yeah, just extra fodder, backpacks, whatever. Like all of this stuff I could sell. I could use this stuff on my character once we're done with that quest. We could use all the headsets because eventually we'll be able to get those again. But yeah, when I get down to here, though, a lot of this stuff is, you know, so I could sell this and that. But I think no, see, these are this is streamer loot, right? How do you know what's streamer loot? Barter item. Like I know this fire clean gun lube. I know that's Clean's thing. We got Dr. Lupo's coffee beans. Got some tags. Alright, well I can buy these, so we'll take that. Right, yeah. So I need, yeah, we can start wearing any of this armor. Start dropping those out. Again, we do have insurance coming back often, so I shouldn't be too worried about losing stuff. Things like this. I think I need this for a future thing. I rarely see the TAWs in this game, so that's why I kept it before. Some of these guns were just for testing. So I have, yeah, I mean, they're all pretty cool guns. I just don't know which ones I like to know which ones I want to get rid of. I could go over these. I know this is badass. I know this is badass. This is, you know, give or take. Vector's pretty cool. Obviously, these two don't really matter. This is a newer gun to me. Yeah. So, I mean, there's definitely a lot of new things that I gotta test. But all of these I've seen before. This one's new to me. Maybe this one too, the RD704. I think that's new as well. I mean, I have it, but it's new to the fact that I don't think I wrote anything down for that. So we could just sell things like anything that isn't actively needed. Try to go down that road of like, okay, we'll just pick it up later. You know, selling all of this stuff, all the mods. Getting them later. PvE, I get to keep all my stuff anyway, so I'm not worried about like a wipe. Should be able to just enjoy that part of the game. I'll just eventually accumulate all this stuff so I can test it all much later down the road. Yeah, so tomorrow, I guess once we get through everything, I'm just going to go ahead and sell anything that isn't hideout or barter related. Once we deplete our money, and we'll go from there. That one's even bigger. I don't have any other space, that's fine. Okay. Oh, excuse me. So we go sell this. Do I have space for that shotgun up here again? Sell this. Put flashlights on here. Yeah, you know, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna get rid of it. I wish there was a way to know exactly who buys everything for the most. 786. Prepper. mechanic more. Okay. Oh, so we're good there. So I have to spend more at Prapper. Let's get to the 1.5, and then we can move over. He needs 1.6. That's level 28. That's 26. So it'll be before. This is 23. So maybe we go here for Peacekeeper. 20. I just gotta level up. 32, 22, and we just gotta level up. Okay, so I think it was Peacekeeper. Yeah. So whatever we can to Peacekeeper. Tactical mount, MRS, tactical mount, core. Why can't I sell it? Can I sell? What? What am I missing? What? Why can't I sell? Is it bugged in that if you... Ha, Tarkov, you're funny. You can't sell it. You have to... Oh, that's not good. So can I just right click and then put this back? Okay. I'm like, come on. What? Shit mad. 39. Boom, get rid of that. That thing is ugly. That thing is butt. Get rid of that. This up here. Get there. I need the entire armor. Rig. The oh, I already used them. Guess we could sell this too. Got to get away. Away. Yeah, yeah. I want to get away. Yeah. Get away. Yes. Now we should be good. think that's gonna be it for now. We'll try again tomorrow. I gotta get one more scav kill, I think, with the Untar armor, and then we can move on to the next quest. Nope, filter item. Grab 60. I want to get away. Fly away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know what? Let's actually go ahead and drop this as well. Screw that. If it's not providing protection, we don't really care about the loot, right? We're just going in for the kills. That'll be good. So now I just gotta put these mods on the SKS. Install and install. Hideout. Alright. I'm gonna get going. I appreciate everyone playing it casual, even if we didn't. This is rough. The game is definitely rough. It's tough. Okay, so the game worked. So let me go ahead and do texture quality back on high. So we're not getting blur. And we'll start there. Okay, so we got TAA high. We got through a raid. We'll do texture high tomorrow to get rid of the blur. And try again. Hopefully we can figure out what was causing us to crash over and over. Like maybe the textures? Might be the textures. I'm gonna let it sit for a little bit, but it looks like keep dying in lives. Do you get anything? No, that's why I said that's what's good about Tarkov in a way, is that even if I die, my stats go up. So you're always progressing your character even if you die. You might lose your loot, but your character will progress. It will take, you know, enemies more hits to kill me. It will take more hits for me to start bleeding, you know, things like that. So I'll build up all of my damn. So maybe it's the textures. That just blue screen on high textures. Okay, so it might be the textures causing this. That's crazy. Yeah, because we have an 8 GB GPU, but starting to think 8 GB is the new minimum. You want a graphics card with, you know, like 10, 12, 16 GB of memory now. These games are getting crazy. All right, well that's the cue. That's the cue to get out of here. Yeah, I mean Tarkov's fun in that it's brutal as shit. It's just it's really tough when you're starting out because, you know, like me, I like to try a bunch of stuff, but it's hard to try stuff when you're losing everything. So it's hard to get used to something or learn to like a gun or an outfit or, you know, a piece of armor. Because if you just die right away, you don't know, was the armor good? Was it bad? Was the gun good? I only shot it 3 times. So the tough part about Tarkov is that it takes time to figure out everything, and then it takes time to accumulate, and then it takes time to master. So there's multiple steps to getting through this game. But if you're a good shot, you know, like Oli, he's good. He could shoot shit. I don't see it. He shoots stuff. I'm just like, where, bam, oh, got him, 1 shot, kill. I'm like, all right. I see a guy 5 feet from me. I'm like, all right, go for the head. Miss, got him, miss, got him, miss. Like, oh, geez. So if you're really good at shooters, this game could be much easier for you. So yeah, you'll die, you'll lose your loot, but you know, Oli, like I said, his first time playing this game was instantly, he was kill, 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 kill. But he didn't know where the extracts were. So his learning curve was, okay, I got to figure out where the extracts are. I got to figure out what location scavs spawn at. I got to figure, but he didn't have a problem shooting people. I know where the scavs can spawn. I know where loot should be for the most part. I kind of know the maps, you know, not completely by heart, but I kind of know the maps and certain extracts. But I am just not a good shot. So even if I see an enemy and I'm gonna get it on his head and I miss, you know. Whereas Oli could be like, oh, I heard somebody behind, pop, and he'll just pop him, you know. So if you're a good shot, Tarkov is a completely different experience. And then on top of that, you need to have a bunch of knowledge of the game to then really put that all into, you know, put all of that to work. So for me, I have a lot of knowledge of the game, you know, over the years or whatever. I kind of know some of the maps and extracts and, like I said, locations, where loot is, where some stashes are. But I don't have much experience in actually like playing it hardcore, you know. A lot of my time on this game is just testing guns, testing, you know, locations, finding the stashes, you know, going to each map and just running around in offline mode so I could just learn the map. So, you know, it's a back and forth. What the hell? What? Oh, okay. All right, we're good. Whew, sheesh, I'm getting scared. I'm out of here. I will see you guys tomorrow. Blue screen. Yep. It never did that. Now I'm getting blue screen Tarkov. It's very rare. But the textures seem to do that. So if tomorrow it keeps crashing or something happens, we'll go ahead and bump the textures down and then bring the other things up that I actually want to have up. But once again, thanks for playing it casual. I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll try again. Deuces.